Okay, I'm gonna take my headphones off because that is definitely not how I wanted to start this out. So, are we live? I think we are. Okay, well, anyways. Hello everybody, and welcome back to our weekly Tales of Octavia game. My name is Francis. I'm the Dungeon Master of the group. And we're going to be waiting for Guy, and once we get started back up, we're going to jump back into the game. If you are wanting to see more D&D content like this, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe, because I stream every Monday, along with posting a lot of other awesome YouTube videos teaching Dungeon Masters how to become better Dungeon Masters. So, also, if I just FYI, during the stream, whenever it looks like I'm bopping you, well, that's because my camera has a timer, and I'm going to bopping you resets you and make sure that I don't suddenly just turn off for some really odd reason. But, anyways, it looks like we're about to get started, so stay tuned. Also, if you are in the chat, I'm definitely going to see if I can respond to you when I can, but it's kind of hard to run the game and, you know, respond to chat at the same time. So I'll do my best, and I hope you enjoy the shenanigans that these schmucks are going through. So anyways, let's get started, shall we? I should... Okay, guys, I'm about to unmute you guys. Perfect. You guys are crazy.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
We are extravagant, and you love us, motherfucker.
Ah, yes. Definitely.
The highlight of today's podcast. You can see Matthew. The highlight.
Basically,
I learned. I watched the video.
He watched my YouTube video, I swear.
I learned.
That was funny as fuck to watch.
That's the beauty of running a podcast like this, is that whenever I just need footage of any of you, I have it.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for someone to do like a 10-hour version of just like highlights.
Yeah.
Right, good night.
Yes.
Everyone pretend to be deaf.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, guys. Oh, shoot. I have to open up. Oh, no.
Wait.
No, I don't. I switched tools. Uh-huh.
Not
Joke's on me. Sorry, guys. I'm using a new app, and I was so obsessed with it that I transferred all my D&D notes to it.
You're good?
That's fine.
What app is it?
Is it Notion?
Yes! Oh, good. Someone actually reads my tweets.
I don't have a Twitter account, so I can't read tweets.
Yeah, how come you didn't read it, Maddie? God.
Maddie
I've
doesn't
been
follow
on
me
Twitter in like 2 years.
I deleted my Twitter account. We're good.
Greg, you have a Twitter? Go, read it.
I don't really use it.
I use it for memes. There's some quality juice on there.
That's what I use Reddit for.
Why have one when you can have two?
Electric.
Unlimited memes.
You have
Yes.
a point.
Let the feel the power.
Yeah.
Anyways. That was probably pretty loud for you guys. Last time on D&D, our party has finally reached Amistad, the home capital of Kate and Libby and formerly Etan. You spend some time in the city. You visited Libby's parents, David and Fel, who had a lot to talk to you about. There was some threats, some family drama. But Libby eventually was able to settle things for the time, or at least start that journey. But now, looking to check on Kate's family, you guys have begun to leave the city and make your way towards the farmlands of Remirand, and that is where we left off. So, as you guys leave through the northern gates, Libby, you feel a little bit odd. It's like that guttural feeling that something is just a little bit off. You can't really tell what, but you feel sort of groggy, like...
Anxiety.
Yes, but it's more than normal, I should say.
Something's wrong.
Any idea what it might be?
No, it's just... You know when nothing kind of quite feels right, or like there's just like this underlying feeling of just like dread, or just like something's off, like the whole world has just been tilted like... It's been tilted like 10 degrees, and everything just feels wrong, you know?
Are we getting under attack?
I don't think we're under attack.
I'm just
Make a
going off
perception
your
check.
feeling.
Yeah, I forgot my dice.
Oh, I was telling Guy that, but okay. That works too.
Okay. I'll let her do it.
Okay.
But Brandon, don't start now. Shit. You started.
You missed the session, Guy. We need to get you back. Perception.
Perceptive.
Perception.
Perception.
Are
Maddie,
you doing it, or am I doing it?
you're doing it.
Okay, well, I rolled a 2, so...
Oh no.
Can I do it now?
So that's 5.
Okay. You look around.
Uh,
You're a little bit claustrophobic because there are thousands upon dozens of people, dozens upon thousands of people walking about through the city, and you haven't been around crowds very often, and that sort of makes you a little bit anxious. But you don't seem to be under attack, at least for the moment.
No, it's been a rough couple days. Maybe that's where the anxious feeling is coming from.
well, maybe we should just keep going and maybe it'll go away.
Yeah.
Do any of us feel anything, or is it just Libby?
The rest of you are as normal as you can be. A-okay.
Alright. Sounds good.
Vrex is still burnt.
Yeah, that's normal for him.
I'm actually confused about something in this campaign. I will pause for a second. I'm confused about this.
Mm-hmm.
Is Fritz actually burnt, or is that just a joke because he's red? At this point, I don't know what's the difference. I thought for a while that it was just a joke that he was red. But now we've mentioned it so many times that it feels like he's actually a burn victim now. I can't tell the difference anymore.
Don't let your memes become dreams, people. You called him a burn victim because someone discovered him to be a goblin, and because he's red, they wanted to shoot on sight, and you said that he is a burn victim.
Yes, I remember that, and I feel like it started as a joke, but it suddenly got to a point where I was like, "Is he actually a burn victim?"
So now,
I
now
can't
instead
remember
of
anymore.
and now instead of disguising himself as a gnome, he just goes around telling people he's a burn victim.
What? Much easier.
I'm sorry. That needed to be
This is
clarified.
what
He's
I have
not
to
actually a
deal
burn
with
victim.
on a weekly basis. Okay. Anyways,
Wouldn't have it any other way, motherfucker.
Whoever is leading the way, make. Oh, I guess this would be Kate, right? Because she's leading the way.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm leading the way.
Make
I know the way.
a. I would say make a survival or a nature check. One of the two. Because this is just you recalling knowledge or history. Whichever is highest. This is just to see if you remember the way home, because it's been a long time.
13.
13. Gotcha. So, as you easily enough, as you guys continue walking towards the estate, you begin to see less trees and more farmlands. You begin to see more cows and goats and sheep that have just been wandering about. A few estates that have been, a few ranches that have been, by essence, an extension of the city itself. Roughly around the early evening, you return to, or you see what appears to be this H-shaped building that's 2 stories tall. There are guards surrounding the building with 2 smaller structures towards the front, and hedges that actually kind of seclude this estate along with the fences. And Kate, you recognize this as your previous home. A little bit different because of the season that you left at. However, for the most of it, it looks familiar to you.
Well, this should be it, I hope. Again, try not to make a mess of things, because that will likely happen on my part.
I will be nothing but respectful, of course.
Right, well, no time like the present. Gonna start approaching the gates.
Okay. As you approach the gates, the 2 guards begin to step. You're behind a gate, and then behind the gate is the guards. And the guards say, "Ma'am, do you have business here?"
Yes. I'm here to see my family.
They both kind of look at each other.
Do you have any idea who I am?
You do not recognize these people. Give me 1 moment. And the guards whisper, and then one of them leads off.
Take your time. Take your time.
A few moments later, you see the guard come back. This time with what appears to be a excuse me, another high elf, pale with gray hair, and a mustache that kind of what do you call it? The horseshoe mustache? No.
Handlebar?
The handlebars, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you recognize this man to be Clyde.
Oh.
He goes,
Hello.
oh, Lady Kate, and
Yes.
Kale and Patrick told me of your arrival.
Mhm.
He says, he looks at both of the guards, and they both stand. They both stand down and begin opening the gate to let all of you in.
All right.
He's wearing
good
what
to
is
see you,
equivalent
Clyde.
to like a modern tuxedo, but yeah.
Mhm.
He goes, it's so
Me run up
good
and
to
give
see
him a
you.
hug. I'll ram into him and give him a hug.
It's very good to
so-
see you. I'm sure your
Yes.
brothers and parents will be delighted to have you here.
Hopefully so. It has been 80 years. Where did everyone think I went? Just out of curiosity.
Kind of look. He stares at you funnily. You ran away. If you recall,
Well, yes, but
it was your idea
I
in the
had-
first place.
I had no intention of staying out for 80 plus years. Especially not maintaining contact with somebody.
Of course, and me and Howard have been sympathetic to that thought. Trust me, you are not the only one who has had those thoughts within these walls.
Mhm.
But when your mother and father were heard, they were quite shocked, especially your father. And he looks at the guard, and the guard begins walking away. Come with me. Let's speak more privately. And as you're walking to the beautiful estate, let's just say your father did not really take it well.
No, I imagine he didn't. I didn't think he would.
He is
But
rather
I didn't
protective
expect
of
to be
family.
gone. I didn't expect to be gone for so long. So, for me, it was a few months. For everyone here, it's been decades.
And you get the sense he doesn't really understand, especially him, Kate. The lifespan of high elves is so ancient that even though it has been, it's been a long time, he somehow looks the same, slightly thinner, but that's about it. Well, we live for a very long time,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm sure that everyone will be excited to see you, even though it's been that much time. I'm sure that everyone is glad that you are alive and doing well.
That part I know of. At least. So, would you like to get anybody, or should I just kind of walk in?
Well, this is your home. He looks at the rest of you. Oh, he goes, please call me Clyde.
Mhm.
Are these your companions?
Mhm. They travel with me, and for the most part, we keep each other safe and sound.
Okay. Would you like your mother and father to know?
Yes.
Your mother is currently upstairs in her room, but your father is currently still back in town. I can probably send him a message if he should be coming back within a few hours or so.
All right. Send him a message, and
Very well. Everything should be similar to where we last, when you were last here. Not much has changed, except for, let's just say, a little bit of the decorations. Is there anyone in particular you're looking for, or would like to roam around?
I suppose I'll roam around for now, see what I find. Maybe show my friends a bit around.
Very well. Well, that is the case. I shall go let everyone know that you're here.
All right. You do that.
And
It'll likely be towards the back.
Near the fighting pits.
Maybe not the fighting pits, more of the racetrack. With the stables.
Perfect. I'm sure, I'll let Howard know. And I will, let them know you're all here. Please, feel free, let me know, or ask one of the servants if you need food or drink or any more space and rooms. I get a friend of Lady Kate is a friend of ours.
Very kind of you to make that. Thank you.
And he walks back into the building.
Hey, who is that guy?
Bit of a best friend and a butler at the same time. So, a little bit of both. A little shocking to have him come out immediately, but it's fine. Anyways.
They've been weirder friends. I used to talk to dead people.
Maybe dead people cannot be friends.
Yeah, that's a
Says
bit
you.
much. Just a little bit much.
That's a little morbid.
Just
Wait,
a little bit.
it's been 80 years and your parents are still alive?
Well,
Yes.
they're
Well, oh, we lived for nearly a millennia.
What?
It's been 8 years for humans time period for elves and 80 years, basically.
Oh my
Think of it like
goodness. Right. That's a very long time because I know only goblins live to like 60 and that's it. But elves live for much longer. What do you guys eat?
Goblin.
It's an incredible diet, I have to believe.
Normal foods?
No.
Meat, like bacon.
Do you think
steaks, chicken?
do you think these foods will give me this long years as well?
No, it might keep you from dying, but we're just born with a long lifespan. Barring some sort of weird magic, imagine there would be any way for you to naturally or unnaturally extend your life like that.
Some magic. So it's possible to obtain this magic, right?
Well, eventually, I can get access to the wish spell, which I can wish for your lifespan to be extended.
Wait a second, Rex. How old are you when we went in to the Amadeus's place?
So now, thinking about different years for different races, for goblin years, I'm 20. So that's like,
How many years have you been alive?
oh, alive. 20 years? My years.
All right. So that means you are
100 years old. He's a 100-year-old goblin.
No way!
Yeah, because of the time skip, you're the longest living goblin in history. Congratulations.
Oh my goodness, I never thought about that. Huh.
Yeah, by that logic, I'm 99.
Oh.
I'm 202 on the nose.
I would be, because I only was gone for 3 years, 28.
Oh my.
Mhm.
I believe that I'm 220 years old.
Wow, you guys are old, but you guys don't seem like you guys age.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
very
elves.
slowly.
Right, right.
Elves don't really age. They just
Do they grow beards?
They can, but they prefer not to.
it's because they
Is that a choice?
Rex, it's because
Yeah.
they look horrible and dwarves compare them, that's why.
Oh.
I have seen an old elf with a beard. What?
Maybe I don't think you can grow a beard.
The only women
so
that
cool.
Wait,
the only
there
women
might
that I
be a
know of
way.
that could actually grow a beard.
There
are
might, yeah, but there's a belt that we could get for her. And if she wears it, she can grow a beard.
Wow.
They're not wrong.
That would be incredibly unsettling. No, thank
What?
you.
No,
I would
no,
not
no,
want
no,
to
it'd be
have that
hilarious.
assault my eyes.
No. Think of it like this. Think of it like this. We have the world's oldest goblin, and we have the bearded lady.
I
Are
was
we in a
just about to
mystery
say
party?
that.
We can
Or
go
are we
to
a
circus.
circus?
We can start a circus.
I'll be the ringmaster. I can draw on a crowd.
I guess I'll be the strong man.
I'll be the fortune teller.
Ooh.
Well, perfect. If this whole adventuring thing doesn't work out, we have a backup plan.
I think our circus
Very true.
should be called the 5 Stars.
That's a dumb name.
Why specifically the 5 stars?
That's a reference to a book, and then I just pull out the 5-star follies.
Oh,
See?
huh. Interesting. Is that real or fantasy?
I'm not sure exactly. The last couple chapters of it are missing. We have no idea how that story ended.
But you told me that.
We can't hear you.
You cut out.
Cut out.
You still cut
No,
out.
no
I can
better.
read your lips though.
Oh my.
I can translate for you.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, welcome back.
So you're saying this book, 5 Stars, it's based on a true story, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah.
A time
Still
for
obsessed.
us.
Wait, how old is that story? How old is it?
Centuries old.
Ooh, older than
You guys will add
you.
another century to that. Now.
Oh
Yeah.
no, add another 80 years to that. Not
Yeah, close enough.
Close enough to a century, Sarian.
Oh, there's 20 years of difference. And Syrian, not Sarian. I don't look like a female tiefling, do I?
Hmm.
Thank you. Although I could probably polymorph myself into one. But that would be very
Probably could.
confusing for later down the road.
Most male tieflings that I've met are fairly gender neutral. Hard to tell that they're males before they speak.
Hmm.
Right. And the whole 3-piece suit didn't give it away. The glorious demeanor, my suave way of walking, my oh wow, you're right. Holy crap.
Exactly. See, the men and the women generally, of course, act similarly enough.
Since
Sometimes.
the god of this world is not here, maybe we can check out the book real quick, Levy?
It couldn't hurt.
So what's on this first chapter? And I run over.
It starts on a boat where all these people meet each other. There's this depressed halfling. There's a suicidal murder hobo half elf. There is an actual elf. It's revealed later on in the biggest plot twist ever that they're half brothers. There's this devil worshiper, and then there's this dwarf who's really bad with women.
Okay, first off,
A dwarf
they
bad
didn't
with
meet on a
women.
boat. The dwarf was met on a barrel. Get that?
Oh, you know the story.
Yes, I know the story.
Everyone knows the story. Well, everyone with books, of course.
Correct.
Oh. And how does the story end? And I flip to the back.
It's unfinished.
It's
Well,
unfinished.
May never know.
Almost as if the gods decided to hide the final destination from us.
Do you think these heroes are still alive?
Probably the elf.
Probably not.
Well, probably the elf, at least.
The elf is dead now. Well,
that's
the
right.
first elf is dead. The second elf
No, the first
is still alive.
he'd be alive, but he'd be old.
Well, again, elves can live up to like 1,000 years, a millennia.
Maybe.
Half elves only live to at most 300. So if this Marcus fellow was still alive, he'd be pretty damn old at this point.
I
I
wonder
don't
what
know. You're from the Ivory Coast. You ever see a elf walking around with a drum set and some bears? You ever seen that going around?
or maybe heard stories?
No, I can't say that I have, but most of my time has been spent patrolling roads for highwaymen or being on a ship, doing my best to try and ignore the fact that I'm not on solid ground.
So, do elves worship any type of gods?
You're really trying to find out if you can live forever, aren't you?
Hey, Rex, how about when I eventually find a patron, I'll ask if they can make you live forever. How does that sound?
That
Your
sounds
patron,
great.
your patron is the bunny. The
I don't
prince.
want the patron to be my bunny. I want the bunny to be my patron. What?
The patron?
It'd be your god. You'd be your
Give a
god.
bunny.
Think of the bunny.
Just ask
It plays the
Amadeus.
thief, it hops around.
No.
Amadeus would give Rex long life.
Yes, but he'd make a sick, twisted ending out of it. You might turn him into a tree.
They do something stupid like, oh, yes, you get to live forever, but I get all your toes. That's the thing with Amadeus. He gives you what you want, but he gives a horrible twist with it.
Why the toes?
That seems
Why
an
the toes?
oddly specific thing.
I'm fine with that. You know, if I get to live forever, I just lose my toes. I'm fine with that. I'll go find someone that'll make me new toes out of wood or something. I'll just wear certain shoes. You know, it's fine. I can live without the toes.
You
My
have something
toes,
with,
all 11 of them.
you have something with toes?
11?
11.
11?
What?
That's beside the point. Anyway, how many Rex live forever?
Wait!
Which one has 6 toes?
Wait! If she says she has 11 toes, we gotta see this.
Oh, thank you.
This is true. This is fair. Reveal your feet to us, madam.
Show us them toes.
Come on, man, it's fine. You know, we're basically family. No, none of this. Strip those feet down now.
That was totally strange. Very weird.
I feel so bad for Francis. He's gonna have to listen to all of this later and be so confused.
Confusion.
Anyway,
will be-
left foot. Anyway, left foot, and no, Rex. That is private information. No, thank you.
Why would you just broadcast the fact that you have an extra one and then
Not show it.
Sorry,
not
guys.
show us?
Keep secrets.
As everyone else is talking, I'm gonna like get close to her feet to like feel them, and then I go in like.
Yeah, sorry guys. What?
To check like feel if there's like actually like 6.
We're having a
Yeah.
expect
Francis, we're so sad. We
What
were
happened?
trying to pass the time, and it kind of went crazy. We're very sorry.
It's okay. What happened?
We're not going to tell you what
Show
it
us
was
the
about. We're
toes.
just going to let you listen to it later and figure it out.
Show us your toes, please.
We're investigating Libby's 11th toe.
Libby. Show us your toes, Libby.
I go for it. I go for the toes. I go for the toes. I go for the toes. Do I feel the 6th toe?
Make an investigation check.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna roll on D&D.
This is supposed to be fantasy, an escape from real life. Don't bring real life into fantasy, Gee.
Is it investigation? Okay. Ooh, I get advantage too.
What do you get?
Okay. Come on, you roll again.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Okay.
I investigate.
Does he
It's
feel
on
a
the
six?
left foot. He knows about it.
Feel it, guys. It's right here.
And I like wiggle it.
I'm just gonna kick him.
Well, it's been confirmed Libby does have an 11th toe.
Well then. So wait, Kate, quick question. If we use
Well,
the
I rolled-
spell,
I rolled a natural 20 to attack you, Gee, so you're getting kicked.
so
Yes.
quick
Anyway.
question.
Double damage.
If we do the wish spell, could we give Libby another toe?
Potentially, yes.
All right then. New goal. Get you the wish spell so we can give her a 12th toe. It'll be on the same foot though, so that way she has 7 toes on one foot.
Seems like an incredibly interesting way to use the spell.
What? Not only will she be the bearded lady, but she'll be the 7-toe wonder.
It would be funny.
I can see us making quite a bit of money from that.
I know, right? And we'll get all the people who love toes and feet for some reason pay extra.
Those people are weird.
We'll monopolize off the toes and the feet.
People are very weird.
Anyways,
I'm
as
listening to this later, Francis.
I was just about to check if people were actually listening. But that sounds like a nightmare for me. Anyways, so as you guys are having this conversation in front of the estate, some of the gardeners are a little bit offset. So they kind of just trim a few hedges and then go towards the back. Eventually, a tall, high elven man, very buff, very covered in sweat, wearing what appears to be leather gloves and a sleeveless shirt, is who kind of has that Irwin aesthetic from Attack on Titan.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But you, Kate, recognize this as Anders, or Ander. He goes, Kate,
Hello.
welcome
I'm
back.
Home
And
for
he
the moment.
Kind of goes in for a big hug.
Yes.
Goes, oh my, you're tall now. What? How?
I grew
You-
again. For
Hmm.
the second time I grew.
Ah,
Uh,
I see.
yes.
Well,
Kind of awkward.
any better at handling that problem?
Not yet. Seems to be happening a little more frequently now, so
Hmm.
if I cast a spell, better watch out.
And he takes out a handkerchief and kind of pats his face. Don't worry, we'll probably handle it better now than last time. Anyways,
Hmm?
I'm off towards the stables.
Very well. Well, I turned to the rest of you. Would you guys like to come towards the stables? See where I spent a good majority of my childhood?
Sounds like a fun time.
Wonderful. Let's go.
All right, come with.
So, as you walk around the left side of this roughly 1,000-foot long estate, you come across several different flowers and roses, along with several fountains that are sprouting water. And as you approach the far side of the mansion, you see it begins to open up into this large almost backyard with what appears to be this, I want to say, few 100 feet long stables with roughly 10 or so horses inside that are currently being petted by Ander and being tended to by him.
So this is where I spent a lot of time, mostly riding horses, grooming the horses, playing with the horses, sometimes racing with brothers, parents, sometimes just seeing which horse was the fastest.
Can I try?
Sure, why not?
I've
hold
never
tight.
ridden a horse before. Okay.
Here, come with me then, since you've never done it before. And I'm gonna hop on one of the horses and grab Rex, bring him on board.
Okay.
Okay. She lifts you up and puts you on the horse. The saddle is definitely not fitted for you. But your feet are kind of just hanging there, like bless you. They're just kind of dangling off the sides of the horse's neck.
Am I in front of you, Kate, or behind you?
In front.
Okay.
All right, now be very careful with these. And I hand him the reins.
Uh-oh. You see the horse gets like shakes a little bit.
So what do I
Yes.
do?
I know absolutely nothing as Greg about
Okay.
how to ride a horse.
Here,
What are you-
got it. Real life.
Are you gonna? Yeah.
Let's try this, and then I do this.
Okay. I need you to make a animal handling check for me, please.
Okay.
And I'm trying to help him so that way he's not too crazy. Or he's not making the horse go too
Okay.
crazy.
13.
Okay. As you do this, the horse winces a little bit and then charges forward. I need Kate. Oh no, you're on the horse, aren't you, Kate? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I need Amar, Libby, Ander, and Syrian to all make dex saves for me, please.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Speed. Dexterity.
He rolled really
Why
well.
do I have so many tabs open?
4, everybody. With a plus
13.
0.
14.
14. Okay. Libby?
13.
13. Okay. Man, and Amar, sorry. 4. Okay. Amar, all of a sudden you are trampled as the gate swings open. A horse just tramples all over you. The rest of you, seeing that, the rest of you just duck out of the way. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you are prone on the floor.
That's going to hurt.
And
Are you okay?
all of a sudden,
Sorry.
Vrex, Kate, and Kate all of a sudden burst out of the stables around what appears to be this large rectangular, kind of like a high school track field almost, like area that's been marked for racing, training, and all of a sudden the horse just bursts out and begins making laps around the estate. And as a result, I need Kate and Vrex to also make how would we do this? I will say strength checks for me, please.
Strength.
All right.
Strength,
Yes.
he says. Strength.
Great.
Why you bully me?
Yes, this is you trying to hang on to the horse as it tries to.
Ugh.
So that's a -1.
Jesus. Me too.
14.
14. Okay.
I got a 4.
Go for
Oh.
buddy.
As the horse darts off into the track, Vrex is like hanging. He was sitting in front of you on the saddle, but now he's hanging off the side of the horse, his toes scraping the ground as you
Am I
manage
eating
to
dirt?
hand on. You're about to.
I'm gonna try to pull him back up.
Okay, make a
See if
strength
I
check
can.
for me, please.
Oh god, that was such a...
Another one.
Oh, Kate, you got this.
12.
Ooh.
12. Okay, I'll say you managed to pull Vrex back up as...
And then I'm gonna hold on to him tight so that way
Okay.
he doesn't fall off again.
Okay. As you do this, you see a few other family members begin to run outside from all of the noise, and you see what appears to be a hold up. You see what appears to be a gnome, an older gnome, also pale, bald, with sort of like that hair, that old man hairline. Wearing what appears to be long robes that goes past his feet. You see him begin to cast a spell, and all of a sudden the horse begins to slow down and come back to a stationary position. He goes,
It's a bit of a jump start.
what? He goes, Kate, you're here.
Hello. Yes.
How? You're so tall.
I grew again.
As you see Girion
Mhm.
approach, he's like, wow, you're tall and you have many friends. Why? Oh. He begins to look idly at you, Vrex.
I'm like still kind of shocked.
In shock. Your
He's
friend,
never ridden a horse before, so it's a little out of it.
right? Goblin.
Yes.
That is what he is. He's a nice one. I promise.
I'm frankly surprised. I have met many goblins in my time, but none that were red.
I skin condition. Sunburn.
I'm pretty sure you would have turned into a lighter green or possibly a darker yellow. But
I think maybe you're not very familiar with my type of goblin. But I'm not
questioning your intellect, but I am.
You're definitely a lot more civilized than the last goblin folk that I have met.
What was this goblin folk like? Was he
Wanting to kill everybody and cook us for their wargs?
Like this, and then I like turn into that form of like
That little like
savagery.
hunchback.
Yes, that
savage form?
yeah.
Okay.
Like this.
okay.
I will kill you. Like that.
Haha. Not as dramatic, but yes.
Well, rest assured, I am not like those goblins. My name is Rex, and I extend my tiny right hand.
He also has a tiny hand.
Oh.
He is a gnome.
Oh.
He goes, nice to be acquainted with you.
I was like, sorry, still sunburned.
Wow, you brought your friends back, or you brought your friends here.
Well, yes. I mean, we were all in town, and I figure, with them here, it might be easier to explain some things.
Well, I'm sure you have plenty of people that you are wanting to talk to.
Indeed, yes.
Have you spoken to your parents yet?
Not yet. Apparently, Mother was in her upstairs somewhere inside, and Father's in town, so I figure kill some time, wait for both of them to be here.
Your brothers are around the house as they were. I see you've looks at Ander coming out of the stables. I'm sure you've seen him. I believe Patrick and Kale just came back as well. I think that Winslow is upstairs, probably in his room.
Sounds like him.
Well, everyone's grown up since you were last here. I'm sure. Let's see. Have you seen Fred around?
No. I've really only seen Ander and Clyde so far, as well as yourself.
Well, Fred should be around here, or probably in the garden somewhere.
Say, Gary, do you have any spells that would make either a bunch of noise or something really noticeable?
Why?
Kind of like a signal flare kind of thing, Something to gather everybody at once.
I can just ask Howard to call everyone. Your father and I would prefer not to. I would best prefer not to cast anything at the moment, given what happened last time.
Very true.
Yes.
Yeah. Sadness. But, yes, I think that would be best.
Okay.
Find him first, I suppose. Or, if you have it handled.
Well, they're each kind of doing their own thing, so. Well, anyways, I'll go tell Howard and gather everyone.
All right. I'll try to get the horse back in its stable.
Right.
And help Rex get off the horse.
Well, Rex, pleasure to meet you. Kate's friends.
Mhm.
And he goes off.
It's nice seeing you again. As he walks on.
It's really good to see you too, Kate. Now, I'm sorry I have to get back to Etrius' studies.
All right, fair enough, fair enough.
As he begins walking up the stairs towards the second floor.
Well, Rex, that was my old mentor, kind of.
He's tiny.
Yes, he
see.
is.
Huh?
He's a very skilled wizard, though.
But very wise, I was about to say, yes.
He tried to get me to become a wizard, but that didn't work out too well.
Fine, you choose your own path.
Well,
You
it's not
didn't-
exactly I chose it. It's just that magic comes naturally to me. And
Oh.
it's a little wild and chaotic at times. So
I'm sure it helped us
say,
a lot of times.
yeah, a lot of times it gets out of hand. A lot of times. But it's okay. One day I'll have better control over it, I hope. But in the meantime, let's get you off the horse. You like pick him up. Slowly set him down.
Got it.
And I'm gonna bring the horse back over to the stables.
It takes you a little bit, and as you're bringing back, Ander seems to have paid no mind. As being the eldest sibling, he's kind of used to ignoring 99% of the things that are happening around him. He, all of a sudden, you hear a small little bell. Ding, 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 ding. As all of a sudden, the most of the family begins to come towards the central chamber.
Come, friends. We have people to see, so to speak.
Second
Okay.
part of the family reunion. This will be fun.
Hopefully it goes
Mm.
better than mine.
Hopefully so, yes.
How aggressive
So-
do you want us to be?
Aggressive?
Aggressively defensive.
Um,
Should they start anything?
not at all.
Not fighting, of course, just words.
Just let me handle it. If it gets to be a problem, I'll intervene. But just try not to cause any trouble, I suppose.
You have my word. I won't start anything.
Fair enough. Good enough for now.
All of a sudden, coming out of the bushes with a head full of leaves, you see what appears to be a roughly tall high elf, kind of very low maintenance with his appearance. He has roughly bushy, messy white silver hair, with wearing what appears to be long-sleeved white coat and modest black pants. Hair covered in leaves and a little bit of dirt. As you see Fred come out of the garden. Ah, Kate,
Hello, Fred.
you're back.
Yes.
Finally.
Long time no see. Finally, I guess. Yes.
I made a bet with Etrius and Ken that you would come back in like roughly 100 years or so, and I guess I was over.
So you lost this bet, I take it?
Yes. Now I have to do errands for the next... and you can see he's just like dreading the thought.
Oh,
Right. So tell, are you
That's a
married?
long time.
Am I married? No. Goodness, no.
Did you meet somebody in the outside world?
No. I've met many people, but not in the way you're insinuating.
Shit. Pulls out
Another
like a-
bet lost?
Yeah, I figured you'd come back home with at least 3 husbands.
3 husbands? Goodness.
Yes. Did you don't remember the amount of suitors that were lining up the door when you were posing for father? And
I remember.
I
Don't
expected
remind
some
me.
of them. I expected you would be so tired of that nonsense that you would just say, "Okay, I'm married. Here." And then you just left them alone, they died, and you collected some sort of insurance payment.
I'm not a horrible person there, Fred.
Well,
Sheesh.
you know what father says? The taint.
Paint?
Right?
That one you're gonna have to elaborate on.
There's he doesn't want any of us to lead the estate. He says that we'll be taught the wrong things.
True. Then,
Hey.
Okay. See what you mean.
Hey, you have you have friends? Hi, all of you,
Yes.
and a goblin.
The goblin is a friend too.
Okay, I can accept that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've read the papers lately. Oh look who it is. As you see, another high elf child, roughly the size of a little bit taller than Vrex, but Vrex is up to this person's shoulders. You met him before. You see Kale look at the red goblin going, "Oh."
Everything all right?
He's a goblin. A real goblin.
Yes.
High five?
Yes, he is.
Yes. That's not bad though.
This is cool. And
Is there you never seen one before?
I've never seen somebody shorter than me.
Oh.
Everybody is taller.
Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a personal problem. Meanwhile, I have the opposite end.
And as soon as you see, and Ander goes, "Okay, everybody, let's talk in the family room in the central salon." Yes, Ander, excuse me. And eventually you make your way. So, aside from eventually you see instead of RPing all of the brothers introducing themselves to you, so as you come down, you see a few other high elf siblings that bear some sort of resemblance to the ones you've met so far. One introduces himself as Winslow. He's sort of the chubbier one of the family, but more on the tummy and versus the upper body strength. With a similar curly, bushy, silver white hair that's off to one side, and that is he introduces himself as Winslow. There's Kale, who is the he is the shortest of the bunch. There is Patrick, who Kate, you recognize him as a younger version of your dad. Oddly enough, he has sort of that striking feature. Fred, who is what you recognize as the most, I want to say, with all due respect, in terms of high elves, is the most emo of the bunch.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Eventually, Girion accompanies a shorter member of the Mortier family, a high elf wearing glasses and what appears to be holding some books and a small little touchpad of some sorts, and that is Etrius. And finally, or no, excuse me. And then there is Howard, who is another older high elven man. He is taller than Clyde, but also physically stronger than him, with what appears to be, you want to say, more how do you say? He's like that one old man who looks like a gray fox. Is that the term?
Silver fox.
Silver fox, yes. He has that silver fox look about him. There is... Okay. Then there is... Can, who... He spiked up his white hair in sort of this 1990s John Travolta-ish, with the hair kind of slinked back like he was in Pulp Fiction. None of you probably understood what I just said.
I got you.
And finally, as you all begin to introduce each other, a older high elven woman wearing this very elegant blue gold dress with lots of jewelry, embroidered with similar blue and gold or sapphire and gold earrings and necklaces. And this is Catherine Mortier. She looks at you with a smiling, squinted eye, Kate, and goes, "Kate, you're back. It's been a while."
I am here, yes. Yes, it has, apparently.
Well,
it's been 80 years.
It has. Glad to see you're still keeping track.
Well, how do I say this? For me, it's only been 3 months. Well, a few months. Not entirely sure if it's been 3 exact, but a few.
Really, you've grown that tall, and the magic.
The magic, yes, the magic.
And how does this happen?
Well, my friends and I here were sent to a different plane of existence called the Chaos Plane of Existence. And while there, it was really strange and weird. And the ruler of this plane sent us forward in time 80 years, it seems.
Kale goes, "Wow, really?" And Frey goes, "No, she's probably just making stuff up.
No, really, that's what happened. My friends here can attest to it.
Indeed.
And these
It
are
was-
your friends.
Yes, that I've made since I've left home. Yes.
She kind of looks at each of you singularly intently, especially the goblin. They're not used to seeing a goblin around, but after repeatedly telling them that you're good, they seem to still keep up their guard, but getting used to it. And may I ask why are you here for a short while?
A short while, yes. I plan on going away again for not sure how long, but at the most, a decade. I'll be back before then, many times hopefully, but I only plan on, traversing the world for about 10 years and then I'll come home and stay.
The all the siblings in unison begin to be like, "Oh shit, she actually said that she's gonna leave." Moment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And Catherine doesn't look very pleased. And do what exactly?
Well, if the original thinking was I'm going to eventually take over for father once he's retired or the gods forbid something happened to him. And I figure I want to get some real life experience in. Talking with different people, learning how to handle myself accordingly to different people from different areas, and maybe perhaps while away, establish connections in other regions, like the Every Coast, for example, or Lockheed. So a little bit of those two things combined.
Make
Because
a persuasion or deception, whichever you're trying to do.
ooh, that's a spicy roll. Ooh. Persuasion 24.
24. Okay.
Yes.
Some of the siblings begin to nod and kind of in understanding. Ander says, "Mother, Kate has been here for nearly only a few hours.
Mm-hmm.
Might we just hold off the questioning until possibly later in the night?" And she puts her hand up. I see that Kate has made up her mind.
Mm-hmm.
But be it as it may, I would wish that your father would approve of this. All of a sudden, you see Clyde open the door and reveals a loud squeak, and in comes another high elven man, older, more, I want to say he looks good for his age. An older high elf with white silver hair, kind of like in the Legolas style, and comes in, dropping a what appears to be a small chest of some sorts. Goes, "I'm home," and he turns to you, Kate. Goes, "Oh, Kate."
Hello. I'm
Welcome
home.
back.
I'm home for the time being.
And
I've come to see how you all are, because as I've told everyone else, I've been thrown 80 years ahead of my time.
right. He begins giving his hat and cap to Clyde and goes, and tell me, and you think to come back here?
First thing, as soon as it happens, first thing I think of is to come here, check to see if you all are okay.
Huh. And didn't even think to write or send a message, or in fact leave some sort of paper trail of getting involved in other noble disputes?
True. That is very true. Very fair. But at the time that it happened, we went into the Frostfire Mountains to try to fight Gracchus himself. And that didn't quite work out well. And a cursed staff, along with something else, teleported us to the Chaos Plane of Existence, where we ran into Amar here and Syrian. Well, Rex, Libby are these two. They were with me since the beginning. And after the Chaos Plane of Existence happened, we got sent 80 years into the future. So there was no amount of paper trail or paperwork that I could have done up to that point.
Right. And I have, if I remember correctly, a dispute that you called off a rescue using the family name.
Yes, because my friend Libby here, similar situation as I am in, or I was in.
You have compromised a lot. Do you know that?
No, I don't really. Don't explain much to me.
He begins walking up the stairs towards the second floor. He goes, "Why don't you talk to your siblings about it? I'm in no mood to talk to you right now."
Wonderful to see you too, Father. And I'm gonna walk out the front door.
And you hear, as you leave, you hear a door just slam upstairs. And Kate runs out as there's a little bit of traffic at the door as all the siblings run out to hug you, except for Catherine. what are the rest of you doing?
Going after her.
Okay.
Before I leave, how does Kate's mother take all this? Is she impassive? Is she holding herself back from doing anything?
Make an insight check.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
14.
14. She looks very passive about it. She didn't look like she wanted to intervene. With that roll, yeah, I would say that's pretty much all you can gather. There was a lack of emotional reaction to this.
Okay. Then I'll go out also.
Okay.
Not run, but quickly move towards Kate.
Sounds good. Rex and Syrian.
I'm going after Cake. See what's wrong. Because the door slammed and I'm worried.
Okay.
Do I have any idea where the father went?
You just know he went upstairs.
Then I too shall go upstairs
Okay.
and find this man.
As you do that, one of the as you go up, you can see more. So you can see roughly 4 guardsmen at the top of the stairway, and say, "Hold! You do not have permission to go on to enter this floor."
Oh, really? Well, I was told I could look around the place. I thought that included the upper floors.
Well, that is not what we were told, and as such, we cannot let you pass.
Wow. Damn, that would make the person who told me a liar. Well, I mean, gosh. It'd be horrible if elves were told to be liars and they don't believe what they say or whatnot. All I want to do is just go look around, but okay, I guess you're all just liars. Whatever, I start walking, whatever pride you elves have, whoop-de-doo. Worth nothing, apparently.
There is no reaction.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Yeah, next time.
Good question. Frank.
Mission failed.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just those guards? There's no guards past them?
There are, well, hold on, let me double check something really quick, because
I'm gonna get to this man, Francis. You can't stop me. Nothing
you can
will
certainly try. Let's
shall
see.
get there. There's nothing that can stop me, Francis.
Yeah, that as you get up, that's all you can see. You can't see beyond if there are any more guards or not.
Okay. Then I'm going. Oh God. Yep. I'm doing this because I have to, because of what I wrote with my character. I have to. Okay. I'm going to walk around a corner where no one can see me.
Okay.
And I'm going to aim about 20, 30-ish. First, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself. Second level. Okay? Actually, no. Not cast that first. My bad. No. First
Okay.
I'm going to do is behind the guards, about 20, 30-ish feet away. Are there any doors?
On the second floor?
Yeah, past the guards. Are there any doors?
Yeah, there's roughly as you go up the stairs, there is roughly 4 doors on on your left and 3 doors on your right, and then like 2 far hallway doors where the hallway ends.
Okay. I'm going to aim for the far right hallway door, like where the hallway ends, basically. Okay. I'm going to dimension door over there.
Oh wait, so okay, hold on, backtrack for a minute. So you find a place.
I find a place where no one can see me,
Yes.
and I aim
Make a
for
stealth
the-
check with advantage, please.
It's
Because
fun.
there are guards around the entire estate, so people are still kind of looking at Kate. So I'm giving you advantage on that.
14?
14. Okay. Let's say you managed to find a room that you feel that you're away from prying eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So you turn invisible, and then what you're doing?
Well, I'm going to dimension door, then turn invisible, because if I
Okay. Give me just a sec.
yeah, because I'm going to dimension door,
Dimension door.
then do invisibility.
All right.
Because if I do invisibility, then dimension door, my invisibility ends. So,
Yes, I just want to...
one's an action. Both are actions. So,
Yeah. I know they're both actions. It's just different because
oh, you're good.
it
I have to get to this man.
can be a
Francis.
place you can see, one you can visualize, or you can describe by saying distance and direction. Okay. Okay. So vroom, you dimension door
Mm-hmm.
and turn invisible. So what you see is a long hallway where the 4 guards are standing above the staircase at the stairwell, just keeping post. You see lavish carpets and suits of armor and art pieces and places to sit and have tea or relax or whatever. Are you teleporting to the left side or the right side?
Right side. Right side.
To the right side. Okay. You are on the right side. It's a shorter side between the two.
Mhm.
But
Right.
you can definitely do that.
Visibility.
Okay.
And I'm going to go door to door and just like slowly open them to see what's inside. And if I don't see the man, I'm just going to close the door. And my invisibility won't end because I'm not casting a spell or attacking. So,
Yes.
yep, I'm going to do that until I find
I
this man.
am just making sure. Where are we? This is... this is the second floor. Okay, so you're on the right side.
Yes.
Okay. The first door is locked. So on the right side, just to put it simple, there's the door for where the hallway ends, and then the 4 front doors.
Okay, I'm just going to go from door to door to see if any are unlocked that I can open.
Okay. Make a stealth check with advantage, please.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a 17.
Okay. The long door is unlocked. You open in. It appears to be a sort of like a recreational room of some sorts. You see darts on the board, games on the floor. It's a huge mess. And you close it. The second door is locked. The third door is open. It is a bedroom of sorts. Seeing that you close it. The rest of the rooms are locked. And those are all of the doors on this side of the building.
And I will sneakily walk across to the other side.
Okay.
They cannot see me.
Make a stealth check, please.
The advantage because I'm invisible.
Hold hold on. Let me read. Let
It
me
doesn't
read
actually give me invisibility. It gives creatures like disadvantage on seeing me or something like that. Hold on, let me read it.
This is just regular invisibility, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. You can touch anything. Okay. As long as it's. I was gonna give you disadvantage because like the hallway is so narrow, and it's one thing to be invisible and far away, but when you're invisible and you're 5 feet from them, that's like a different story.
Spooky go.
There's like this little opaqueness based on the light. But yes, make a stealth check for me. Just a straight roll.
14.
14, okay. Okay. You manage to sneak by unperturbed.
Yeah. Do.
Okay.
Gonna walk on by.
Okay. You open the next door, bedroom, nobody's there. You open the next bedroom, locked. You open to the next bedroom. Funnily enough, there is no handle. It's just a push door. And as you push open the door, it is another bedroom. And it's messy. It is dark. It's not really a way to close it from this side. How are you gonna close the door?
So does the door push open, or like from hallway to room, does it push? Or is it
it's like a push. It's a door on its hinges, and you push to open it.
Okay. Is there like a hinge on the other side, or no?
It opens one way. So yes, there would be hinges on the other side.
Sorry, not hinge, door handle, my bad. Door handle.
A door handle on the other side? No.
Okay. Then I'm just going to investigate this. I'm going to stay invisible for as long as I can. I'm going to investigate this room. So that's why I will.
Okay. So you have dark vision, right?
Let me check.
Yeah, because you are a tiefling.
Yes, I'm a tiefling, so I do.
So as you look around, you can see what appears to be a very messy bed, a curtain that blacks out the entire room, bookshelves that have been messed up, not like thrashed, but like just disorganized. Things just, lying around. Make an investigation check for me, please.
That's an 8.
An 8?
Yeah, I rolled bad.
Yeah, there's all sorts of knickknacks and things lying about.
Okay, I'll spend the rest of my time looking through this room. That's all I'll do. Really.
Okay.
This room seems interesting. I want to find out more about it.
Okay, it takes you roughly another 10 minutes or so, but eventually you find a backpack with a dirty old backpack where on the side it is embroidered Fred Mortier.
Okay.
And you get the sense that this is Fred's room.
Fascinating. Filthy man. Fascinating.
Make a intelligence check for me, please.
Booyah. Oh, baby. Intelligence, you say?
Mm-hmm. Just straight up intelligence.
13.
Okay. You get the sense that, given the fact there's no doorknobs, he doesn't clean his room, it's pitch black in here, you get the sense that he is being, like, sort of, he's more cut off. And he's also being punished for that. In some way, shape, or form. That's why there's no door handle.
All right. I feel
Yes.
bad for this man because one, he's the brother to Kate, and two, he's being cut off from the family, like what Kate's dad just did. So I am going to clean this man's room with prestidigitation. I don't care how long it takes.
All right. All
Okay,
right.
I went from pure anger to sorrow and sadness for this poor, pathetic man. I'm gonna prestidigitate this entire fucking room.
This is the
Okay.
most chaotic good I've ever seen. I hate this dude. I'm gonna clean his room.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, it's Fred, not the brother.
Yes, brother, not the father.
Brother, not the
Rick
father.
is
If
the
it was the
sad boy.
father, I'd
Got
be
it.
doing something horrible worse. But it's just like, I mean,
Okay.
I'm gonna just clean his room. We're going to punch a fool to cleaning the fool
Okay.
to cleaning someone's room because I feel bad now.
As you take a few more minutes and you begin to clean the room, I'll say, because you're spending so much time in this room, you eventually find a few more interesting things.
Fantastic.
As you search, you begin to sweep up what appears to be crumpled up papers that have been on the floor,
Mm-hmm.
and you unwrap them, and you see in like not the cleanest handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
It says it's love letters. Half completed. Nothing really.
Oh shit.
Nothing really. They're not completed. They've just been. It just says, "Dear Tanya, dear." It to many different women, and they have been crumpled and tossed across the room. You also find several books of the different magics and the occult, more specifically. But besides that, nothing really piques your interest. It seems more like it's just someone's quarters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
I'll say about this point, you reached like halfway through your invisibility.
Only lasts for, what does invisibility last for? An hour?
Yeah.
Oh,
It lasts for an
That's
hour.
right.
So
that's right, because it's invisibility, not greater invisibility. Haha.
I'll say like between, opening those rooms, closing them, finding this room, cleaning the room, searching through the room, I'll say 30 minutes have passed.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll leave the room,
Okay.
and then I'll do more stuff later. Let's everyone
Okay.
else do something real quick
And-
while I've been cleaning.
And as you okay, we can do that. So the rest of you, sorry, this happy music is kind of throwing me off.
All
A little
good.
bit. A
So
little bit.
as you, sorry guys, my I can play horror sounds. I can't have tense.
Ooh.
What?
Actually, hold up. Let's see how good the horror soundtrack is.
I better be expecting like Jaws level of horror, man.
You're not about to play
That
spooky scary
good
skeletons. I don't
orchestra
want
just
it.
come out of nowhere.
There's a difference between horror and just tense. But let's see how.
Suspense. Good.
I don't know if you hear it. There you go. Cool. Anyways, as you rush out, you see Kate kind of facing her hands, and you see the brothers trying to console her.
Guys, can I talk to Kate for a second?
Kenna goes, okay. Guys, why don't we, let Kate have a moment with her friends for the next few minutes or so? They all agree and begin going back inside, and you are to yourselves.
I'm sorry that didn't go better with your dad. I know how you feel, but he could still come around. And if he doesn't, screw him. I know it's hard.
Not exactly, but did go better than I expected.
This was the good outcome. I'm so sorry.
Not necessarily the good outcome, but not a terrible one. He at least talked to me.
At least.
Bingo! In our household, there was generally only one rule, and that was never to leave the family estate. And I broke that house rule. So...
Wow, you naughty elf!
Yes.
What?
Yes. Yes.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But
No, I'm
I see.
correct. Time and place.
is there a reason why you can't leave this place?
He's very protective. He wants to make sure that we're safe. For the most part. Wants to make sure that we are all within arm's reach, so to speak.
Well, I can understand that because I was once a father, and you know, I can see he just wants the best for you, and I would want the same for my kids.
Yes, I understand the rule, and I said it would be like a one-time thing where I'd left, and then whenever I came back, it would be to stay. But since we got kind of thrust 80 years into the future, everything's all wonky. So, not entirely sure how it'll go, but it could have gone a lot worse.
Well, I think at the end of the day, you know, fathers get mad, but I'm sure he still loves you, and if you're in trouble and need to come back home, his doors will always be open.
I'd hope so, yes. And, I'm sure once he's had time to cool off from, you know, work and whatnot, he'll be more amicable? That's the word for it.
Maybe this 80 years has, you know, he misses you. And now that you're going again.
Yeah, he probably missed me, probably thought I was dead. And then to hear me come back without so much as a word in 80 years, well, what he thinks is 80 years, kind of not good necessarily. But it's nothing I can control. I just hope he believes me when I say that. Later, when we talk later. So he says.
Well, it doesn't sound like you have the reputation of a liar as a child, so I say there's a fairly good chance that he'll come around.
No, you can't lie to my father. No. he knows when you're lying. He's like, it's like a detector. I don't know what it is with him. If you try to lie to him, he'll know. Trust me, I've
Then
done
that
a few
means-
times. After about 20 years, I learned it's best not to lie.
Well, in that case, he knows you're telling the truth. Now it's just waiting until he accepts it.
Very true. Well, at least everyone else seemed happy to see me, so I call that as a very big win.
It must have been fun having so many siblings around.
Chaotic and fun, yes. We did most things together, but also had our own time to do things amongst ourselves. I'd mostly read or paint, while they would, do the guy thing of wrestling each other and whatnot, seeing who's the strongest, who's the fastest, that kind of stuff.
Those are fun competitions. Very fun competitions.
It's fun to watch.
It's more fun to participate, let me tell you.
Maybe the racing ones, maybe whoever see who's fastest, but not the strongest. Mm-mm.
Oh, I'm
I lose
definitely not the quickest. Definitely not that. I'm definitely one of the stronger ones. At least with the people that I do. But I get it.
What,
Sibling
were,
rivalries are fun.
what was your dad saying about the trouble you caused? I'm confused.
Well, apparently there's some kind of protocol when invoking our family name. Remember when those knights came to the tavern and wanted to bring you home? And
Yeah, that was a nightmare. Thank you for getting me out of that.
I kind of invoked our family name to get them to bugger off. And after our deal with Gracchus, I was going to do something more. I was going to write to Father again, explaining what happened, the situation and whatnot. But, you know how it went with Gracchus. Kind of interrupted plans, turned things upside down on their heads.
Yep.
And now your family seems to be reacting in some shape, way, or form. So some
Apparently, I must have caused some kind of damage to our name or something. I'm not entirely sure. Father never really explained anything, which is why I wanted to leave so bad. It's because he wouldn't explain anything, so I wanted to go see for myself.
completely understandable.
No. He just believes that ignorance is bliss kind of thing, for at least us kids anyway. Well, not really kids anymore, but his kids. So there's not much you can do about that, but we'll see what we can do later about this whole mess. And where's Syrian? Please tell me he's not doing what I think he's doing.
Oh God!
As you are cleaning the room, Syrian, all of a sudden the last door, the door that you haven't opened yet, all of a sudden opens as you see Lady Catherine, Kate's mom, run, or not run, but speed walk past, not noticing the open room that you are currently in. So what are you gonna do, Syrian?
Oh, Francis, you know what I'm going to do. I follow.
Okay.
And so it begins.
Oh God.
Thank goodness I have a horror soundtrack.
Oh yeah. Very accurate.
So,
I follow.
okay. As you walk in, you see you open it, and as the door begins to close by itself, you manage to time it right to get inside. And as you are standing in front of a very large bedroom. Hold on. Let me just make sure.
Yes, perfect
This
music.
is.
Ooh.
Hey, this music is like Resident Evil.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, eh. Okay. So,
There's no
as
stop.
you
Come on.
enter, you see Kate's dad, that you saw earlier, sitting at his desk, writing a few notes. You see the huge bed of for the Mortier family heads. Another room on the opposite sides, along with a folding changing area. And you just see him writing on several sheets of paper.
Is there a chair in front of his desk?
No. He's sitting in the only desk.
Is there a chair in the room?
Yes, on the opposite side.
Fantastic. I will pick up said chair and sit right in front of his desk while still invisible.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Pick it up, put it down, sit there.
As you do that, he turns and notices the floating chair and goes, okay, you managed to find a way to my quarters. Take a seat.
I sit down without saying anything.
Okay. He sees the chair sit down, or he sees the chair being put down in front of him. Let me guess. You really don't like me. You want to make an example of me. Possibly.
Hey.
And I have wronged you in some way, shape, or form.
I don't respond, I just sit there. Menacingly.
Menacingly invisible. I love it.
Yes.
A quiet type. Funny. And he stands up from his chair and then walks towards the door. You're just gonna sit there?
Fine. God, okay. I go, where are you going? Sit. We have so much to talk about.
Yes, we have so much to talk about. As he closes the door and then locks it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There you go.
Welcome to the danger zone.
It's
It's
okay.
gonna go one of three
I
ways.
got it. Don't worry, guys.
He unzips his pants. I mean,
Fool, activate my trap card. I unzip my pants.
You hear a chick.
Oh, kinky. So,
Tell
why'd you
me,
lock the door?
because we have a discussion to make.
Yes. But can you guess who I am? We'll play 20 questions.
someone's banging on the door.
As you... He goes... Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion, you say, good sir.
Yes.
Okay. So, that is... Yes, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. A playful one. Okay. Tell me, who do I have the pleasure of talking to?
A spooky chair. You have the pleasure of talking to a chair right now.
Right. I'll call you Spook.
Perfect.
Okay, Spook. Tell me, why have you come?
I mean, I don't like you. That's one.
Mm-hmm. Come on.
What else do you want me to say? I'm here to kill you, maim you, do something. No, I don't like you. You're irritating, you're annoying, and you're a prick. Would you think I was an assassin? If I was, you'd already be dead. Probably. I mean, I snuck past your gods quite easily. I mean, wow, I threw a graham cracker out, they all went after it. Have you been feeding them?
Tell me, how old are you?
25.
25. I've lived a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way that I have, by living for a very long time, is not to hire guards or hide behind mansions and property. It's the fact that most likely I do it by being able to fight for myself and my family.
Right. Like I said,
Far-
I'm not here to kill you. I'm just here to talk.
Right.
Nothing more.
And tell me, you want, and you came here, you don't like me. Tell me what you want.
Are we being serious here? Or are we just being playful, Juan?
You're
There's
the
a lot of
playful
things I
one.
want in this world. I would love a castle, a mansion, maybe a few concubines in between. I don't know, 30 wives? 40? Maybe? Trying to get up in the high numbers here, trying to set a record. I swore I heard a king once had like 500 wives. I think I can beat that record.
And so tell me what you want.
To talk! What do you think I want?
About? You haven't told
Well,
me
it's-
anything.
Well, it's simple. It's called downstairs in a room, the person you just yelled at and irritated for them not being dead for 80 years. Try that. Is that a good enough hint, or do you want me to spell it out for you? I can write it in Infernal if you want. For you are truly a devil in disguise.
Aren't you the tiefling?
No! I'm the goblin.
So you're one of Kate's friends,
Yes.
I presume.
Yes. Again, the goblin, the burn victim.
Ah, good. So tell me, burn victim, would you like to be burned again?
No, I'm good.
Good.
Rather not be toasty.
Nah, no
I've been-
thanks.
I'm good. I don't need to be burned.
Okay.
Again, I'm here to talk. Why are you getting so violent? Jeez. You
Seems I'm-
constipated or something? Go drink some water.
Well,
Do some squat. Oh no.
it seems I have made a mistake. As
Which
he
is?
proceeds to unlock the door.
Ah. So now that you realize that I'm not into having doors locked, now you unlock it. Great.
No, I just wanted to make sure that you weren't going anywhere.
I'm still invisible.
I
You
know.
have no idea where I am. I could be right next to you. I'm not. I'm in the chair still.
Leave.
Why?
Because you have just wasted all of our time.
On what? Talking?
Exactly.
Wow. Oh wait, are you finally unconstipated? I should probably leave then so you can go to the restroom. I am so sorry for giving you all this time. My apologies. Kind of get up. I pick up the chair, put it back where I found it.
Okay.
Still invisible.
He sees it. Kind of smirks a bit.
I sit down and go, oh, by the way, as I'm walking to the door, by the way, I meant to say this, but you know, you're dealing with your whole constipation thing. The reason why your daughter ran away is quite simple. Go look in the mirror, and you should see the answer in your reflection. I walk out the door.
Mm.
And I just kind of snarkily go, it's you, you prick! And I walk away. Still invisible.
As you yell that out in the hallway, the 4 guards just like unsheath their swords a little bit. And as they see the father Claude close, once they see him, they lower their guard and he closes back the door. And eventually you make your way down?
Yeah, I'll walk right past the guards. Still
Okay.
invisible.
It's not that they don't notice someone is there. It's more of Claude motion to them to calm down. And as you do that, you manage to walk down unscathed.
I undo my invisibility, look back at our guards, and go, you guys are doing a great job. 100% would hire you all. And I just walk away. Smug little asshole that I am.
Okay. Let me change this playlist. Holy cow.
I mean, that was good for the playlist of it. A part of me kind of sensed I'm going to get my ass handed to me, so I'm just like, you know what, I'm going to back off just a tiny bit. Besides, I can see just from the look of his wife, the way his kids act, except for Kate, and basically everything he has going on in his life, this guy's a pretty, piece of shit. So you know what, he's already suffering enough. Why not just add on a little humiliation showing the fact that I could literally go into his room at any point I want.
So, as you say, oh shit, oh Syrian, where the hell did he go? Not again. You see Syrian walk out of the front chamber, completely
you are,
unscathed.
man.
Oh, please
What?
tell us you didn't do anything stupid.
No, I just had a lovely chat with Kate's father. Apparently he's constipated.
I'm surprised he didn't incinerate you. Impressive.
Don't worry, I had him convinced I was the goblin. Never suspected a thing.
Right.
I told him I was a burn victim. No offense, Rex, but I had to use you.
That's fine.
But yeah, no. Yeah, no, I snuck around. By the way, which one of your brothers is Fred?
The bushy-haired one?
his room was filthy. Like first I
Yeah.
was pissed. I was pissed at your father. I was probably gonna go say a few things to him, maybe tease him a bit more than I did. But then I saw your brother's room, and I just felt so bad. I cleaned it for him. The dude's trying his best to get a date. I mean, man.
He's not exactly the most well-maintained of us.
No shit.
He prefers the outdoors over the indoors,
Oh. Wait.
if that
wait.
makes any sense.
Let's go find a hill dwarf for him. He'll love them. He'll love them. I guarantee it. They love the outdoors. They're called hill dwarves for a reason. They love outdoors. Anyways.
I don't feel comfortable
Or
setting
did
my
you-
brother up with a date.
Kate, you
Then I'll
called?
set it up.
As Fred goes, you guys oh, you were talking about me.
Right.
A little
I'm going
bit,
to set-
yes.
yes, I'm going to set you up with a hill dwarf. Don't
What?
worry. They love
Why?
outdoors. They love
Set
the
me
outdoors.
up with a hill dwarf.
Yes, they love the outdoors.
Why?
Anyways, though, Kate, talk with your father. He's an ass. Told him he was an ass. Basically told him the reason why he left and everything because he was an ass. And then I walked out. Didn't do anything about it.
No, not entirely, no. That's not the reason why I left.
That's the reason I came up with. Anyways, well, Fred, let me go tell you how to woo women. So first off, I just grab Fred and I start walking off with him.
Okay. As you do that, Catherine now comes out to approach you. Kate,
Hello, Mother. Yes.
she kind of bows her head. May I speak to you privately for but a moment?
Of course. Anything for you.
Please come with me. As
Over.
she brings you inside to the left towards the first floor lounge. Goes, Kate, I'm sorry that your father is acting like this. You see, ever since you left, since our idol has left for a while, we had to take a few precautions to make sure we didn't lose business. And as a result, business has not been doing well for most of the estate. So when your father mentioned damages, frankly, he was mostly speaking of the monetary value.
Oh, I see.
But
Okay.
there is some resemblance after a while, and trying different things. We managed to pass those duties on to your brothers, and so far business has been slowly keeping up. But
Good to hear.
I'm sure deep down your father really loves you.
I know he does. I didn't expect to be gone for so long. And was gone 80 years, so it's even worse than I wanted it to be. I was expecting it to go a lot worse, to be honest. I thought he'd throw me out. Don't tell me never to come back. But
Well,
at least he said we could talk later, so there's that at least.
you never know what he means, honestly, in the heat of the moment.
True.
But
think I dumped too much onto him when he got back. I kind of overloaded his systems, so to speak.
That's quite possible, yeah. But you and your friends are free to stay as long as you will.
Okay, that's good to
we're
hear
just
at least.
very glad to have you back.
Well, it is good to be back. See, you all are in one piece, at the very least.
Hmm.
You guys can carry on without me, you know? That's a joke.
Well, she kind of pulls you in for a little bit of a hug.
Mhm.
He says, we're family, Kate, and we only have each other when things are tough.
You're not wrong. You know, if this whole adventuring thing doesn't work out, I know there's always one place I can come back to, and that is here.
Please feel free to make sure to bring something back for your brothers too. They missed you quite the deal as well, each in their own way.
I mean,
So.
yes. For me, it's been 3 months, but I've missed you all a great deal. Apparently, Fred is trying to get a woman? Question mark? Like,
He is?
I don't know. That's what my friend Syrian said.
I'll have to
No.
I'll have to talk to him privately later.
Oh, no. I'm so bad for Brad.
Well, it is good to be back, and I don't know how long I'll be staying, but I know that whenever my friends wish to get going, we'll head on our merry way. So this is a temporary short visit.
Well,
for now.
I'm sure Clyde and Howard will best fit your needs as long as you're here.
I will. And
Is there something you wanted to talk about?
yes, when I used our family name to get involved in some noble business, how bad was it?
Well, we don't have a really good relationship with many of the other nobles, especially. Besides it just being more gossip, it should not come as too much of a surprise that our name carries weight around here. Calling off another family's request to knighthood is not an easy thing, frankly. We managed to convince them that because you are traveling to look in more wares, we managed to convince the court and some of the other nobles that your friend that the other royal family is for is that you are accompanying them as part of some sort of guardianship temporarily. no different than hiring a personal security or hiring a surveyor. These things.
All right. Well, as long as it didn't cause too much trouble, I'll try not to do that again. It was a bit of a one-time thing.
Well, remember, there's no longer 2 of you now. Now there is 8 of you.
How do you mean there's 8 of me?
Well, each of your siblings has taken up a portion of the business in some way. And before it was mainly you and Claude.
Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. I got it.
But we managed to let Girion teach your brothers how to manage businesses, and frankly, I am quite astounded how fast they all are.
Well, that's good to hear that Girion's allowed on the premises after my incident, so...
Your father was against it at first, but eventually he knew he couldn't handle all of the branches by himself.
Has anything else changed since I've been gone? Around the house? Stuff with the brothers? Stuff between you and Dad?
I will admit your brothers have been acting differently lately. I mean, they're much. You boys have grown. The boys have grown very. Are adults now, for the most part. Kale and Winslow still. They're getting there, but all of you have grown so fast, and there are many changes around. So.
I will. Perhaps tonight we can have a bit of a large dinner, so to speak, maybe a feast.
Already planned.
Feast of sorts. Oh, good. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna make sure that my friends aren't causing too much chaos.
Okay.
They're a bit chaotic, especially the tiefling and the goblin. They're both pretty chaotic, but the goblin more so in a good way. The tiefling,
Well,
50-50.
just don't let them get on your father's bad side.
I think that one's been and gone. At least for Syrian, the tiefling. And if he tries to hit on you in any shape, way, or form, please slap him in the face. Really hard.
Well, let's say we've become. Let's say each of us has become better about protecting ourselves. Myself included.
Good. I like this. All right. That makes me feel a little better. That I don't know what's up with that tiefling. He's very strange.
Well, don't let me keep you. We can talk about more at dinner later in a few hours.
And hopefully smooth things over a little bit.
Yeah.
But yes, I'll be off, and as always, it's really great to see you again. And
It's good to see you
walks out.
too. Oh. I'm so glad that we at least have one girl in the house.
Oh, it must have been a little bit of a chaos house between the 7 of them. But anyway.
And she lets you off.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, the 3 of you as Kate goes back with her mom, the other brothers have come to greet you and engage in conversation. And Girion, the gnome wizard, goes, "So tell me, it's such a pleasure meeting all of you. May I speak to you all for a quick moment? Boys, can
problem.
you give us some time?" They're like, yes, Master Girion. And they all just kind of go off in their own separate ways.
You know, eventually they're going to have to talk to us at some point. Just to satisfy their own curiosity, nothing else.
Well, let's just say they don't get many visitors here often. Master Claude frankly refuses to have many guests over time to time. Tell me, you seem it seems like you have been through a lot from what you've just told me. Frankly, can I need, if there's a way I can ask for your assistance in with their family matters.
What kind of assistance could we provide?
Well, frankly, as their teacher and given my place with the Mortiers, I have the feeling that there might be some trouble happening within the family. They won't, as someone who, given my position, cannot really speak to them, take a side, or cannot speak to them more personally. I was wondering if it would be possible if you and Kate can sort of make sure to see they are not getting into too much trouble. You see, similar to Kate, there are a few other predicaments that we must discuss, and when Kate returns, I'd prefer if she would be the one to she would be here for that conversation.
Understood.
And as you do that, Kate, you come back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, Kate.
Yes. Hello.
If just to not scare you, but I was talking with your friends, and I was wondering if it would be possible if you can figure out what's going wrong with your brothers, because some strange events have been happening around the estate, and well, it's nothing too faulty yet.
How do you mean strange events?
Hold on, guys. I need to skip this song. Sorry, it's
Too happy.
it's too happy. I'm sorry.
Happy.
Not the right aesthetic.
Change the music. I want angry. Sorrow.
Actually,
Falling in my skin. Thanks. Do it. Bring back the 2004 vibes.
hold on.
Oh boy.
Let's do this. All of a sudden, as you are talking amongst yourselves, all of a sudden you hear a gigantic little explosion is coming near the area where you, Syrian, and Fred are. You guys have been talking for a little bit as he goes, what is that?
I have no idea.
He goes, come, we gotta go check it out. And then you seem to run over,
Oh yeah.
and all of a sudden you see, what's his name?
What is the wild Pokemon that we have run into, Francis?
All of a
Dude,
sudden,
music's epic.
all of a sudden, you see what appears to be on the right side of the estate, a crater, a mini crater has formed. And you look inside, you see a broken pair of glasses. As you see Etrius in that Yamcha style fetal position is scorched on the floor.
This
Uh,
no-
What
Oh.
happened? Excuse me, what happened?
Goes, oh no. And some parts of Etrius's clothes have burnt off.
Are you?
As you see Girion beginning to pull out a potion of some sorts and feeds it to him, as he goes, well, I hope this is... Kate, I'm afraid that Etrius here is developing a similar problem.
His magic is wild, like mine.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, at
As
least I'm not alone.
you see Clyde and Howard, Girion goes, Clyde, Howard, bring God damn it, I have to clear it. Clyde, Howard, bring shovels, fill this back up. As
Oh, I thought they were gonna bury him.
as Girion begins to kind of slightly drag him out of the little crater, as he is unconscious in front of you.
Huh.
You know what? I'm just gonna play the horror soundtrack because we can't have happy music.
Oh, dude, do that epic music again. I was so pumped.
Bro, I thought a beholder was showing up. I was like, well, time to smack on a beholder then. Let's
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Except this time it would be a trio of beholders.
We are the brother 3. Beholder are thee.
Yes. Anyways, the whole crowd begins to come. The family all comes by again to check, and eventually disperses once they learn that Atreus is okay. Gurion explains to you, well, ever since Atreus has reached adulthood, he's been having these episodes. And
Is he casting any spells or anything like that, or is it just happening randomly?
well, I tried to teach him how to. I taught him how to cast a few spells, nothing harmful, but just something to relieve that itch.
Mhm.
However, even though he's no longer casting spells, these episodes have been erratic and completely random. Is this even playing?
No.
No.
Okay, that's similar to the thing you have. The when your magic
Yes.
goes kind of crazy and random things happen, like you grow taller or
Summon a unicorn multiple
Yeah.
times. Yeah. Yeah.
fucking Tony.
Tony the
Tony.
pony.
I still don't believe you summoned
Well,
a
no,
unicorn.
it's-
I still find that as a false statement.
3 of us were there. We could Frex and I can vouch for it. The unicorn happened.
Oh, horse with more?
The Chaos Plane, it's easier to believe than a unicorn, to be completely honest. How do you meet the same unicorn twice?
Gets summoned in rapid fire succession.
His name was Tony and he was a dick.
Well,
never
regardless,
thought,
he has not summoned any unicorns as of yet.
Well, anything else besides Crater? Besides exploding himself.
He has a few episodes where he could change the color of a liquid. When he was taking a bath one time, he turned the bath water to red, which was very off-putting.
Yes, very much so.
There was another episode where for some reason there were these fairy cherubs would suddenly appear out of nowhere. There was a time where people around him felt ill for a few moments. This was the first time something has been quite damaging.
Yes, that sounds like what I have.
I was wondering, do you have any way of better controlling it?
Well, as of the moment, just trying not to cast a lot of spells. Yes. But other than that, not really. Just kind of it just kind of happens. It's random.
I see.
Not much can really be done about it, unfortunately.
Well, that's the problem with Etrius at the moment. Also, I want to say Ander has been acting very strange too.
Oh, so?
Well, this one's a little bit non-magical. This is more of a... Here, come, follow me. Your friends can... do you think your mother and father would be okay with your friends coming?
I think so, yes. Well,
Well,
at least mother is. Father, not sure.
your mother's good
But-
enough. If your father gets pissed, we'll blame her. With all due respect.
I like the plan.
He smiles a little bit. He brings you to his library where he teaches Etrius and Canna and your other brothers. He goes, well, your father wanted me to teach Etrius some of the more financial paperwork and basic economics, and math and all these things. So I was running some of the numbers and the reports that your brothers have made in each of their respective branches, and he brings you he says, this is the estimates that I have made with all of your brothers, and here is Anders.
Okay. I'll look at him.
And as you look at him, you can see there's thousands of platinum in play, inventory wise. And as you look down, you recognize that the numbers that are reported from your other siblings is much less than Anders. It seems that Anders is inflating the value, and when I approached him about why he's doing this, he says that he's doing too well, but I have a feeling that he is a little bit... I have a feeling that he's hiding something, and I would like...
You wish for me to see what it is, if any.
Yes.
Well, can I keep these reports from him?
Sure.
All right.
And between you, me, and your friends, I think there is some sort of financial. There's something fishy here with your father's business, and the numbers just don't add up. So,
So, do you think it's just on Anders' end, or do you think maybe my father's doing something sketchy?
it could be both, but
Or maybe perhaps Anders just getting the wrong numbers? It's just not getting it right?
well, I would believe that, but when I approached him at during the later hour, trying to check the offices in town for myself, I looked in and there was no money of the day. The store was never
Not
open.
good. Huh.
So where did he get all of this money? He refuses to tell me. So
Okay. Alright. I'll look into it. Don't think he'll like me too much afterwards, but if he's doing something sketchy, you should know about it.
May I ask a question?
of course.
What business specifically does Ander specialize in?
Ah. Well, each member of the family runs a portion of Claude's Jewels, the franchise that the Mortiers own. Anders, being the oldest, he runs and manages the shop, the Claude's Jewels shop in the city district. Meanwhile, the rest Etrius manages economics from home and finances. Can and Patrick manage cargo and income. Kale manages deliveries. Winslow, well, I'm still not sure what he does, but I'm sure he does something. And Fred is managing the clients, as you will. So each their own. Yes.
What did Kate do?
Well, Kate was the face of the business, and as a result, I'm sure you could say to this more than I can, but she would tour and present beautiful jewels at red carpets and speak with other celebrities to boost the value of the enterprise.
Hey, you didn't talk about that.
I
You didn't?
did say I was a model, just not the extent to which I was. Basically, you go around to balls, red carpet events, occasionally theater performances, and I stay in a spot that is clearly visible, so that way people can see me. That's what I would do. And talk to people, of course.
For the most part, yes.
You displayed the jewelry?
Yes, I displayed the jewelry.
For the most part.
Usually I wear things to accompany the jewelry. So, like, if I'm wearing a sapphire necklace, I'd be wearing a blue dress. If I'm wearing, pink diamond, like the one I'm wearing now, I'd wear something else that's pink. Stuff to complement.
Makes sense.
The general gist of what I used to do and what probably end up doing when I eventually retire from adventuring.
Well, regardless, you have the information to see this fit. I probably let me excuse me. I would just like to make sure that nobody is eyeing.
One more question. Do any of the other brothers know about this?
That I have no clue.
I imagine it's hard to hide massive profits like that on the books from 6 other people. 7 if you include Kate's father.
Well, the more, like I said, the brothers, most of the brothers are learning, and Anders and Kana are the oldest, and they know the most. However, there is definitely something amiss here, and I don't want to, given my position, ask one brother to turn on the other. So,
Very true. Well,
as
we'll
a
get this done.
neutral party, also, Fred has been depressed lately as well, but that's a different story altogether. Asking me very strange questions.
Can you give us an example?
He asked me about a few myths. One of them being the I believe it's called the Cthulhu mythos. That is frankly strange.
Very. I only heard stories about this Cthulhu, not much else. I don't like it.
Yes, I don't like it much either, but they are stories. He also mentioned about certain spells that could be used to conjure or defend himself. Good. I managed to keep him away from those sort of occult books, thankfully. But I worry for the boy.
Well, before I leave, I will be sure to talk to him and try to keep him on a good path.
Please. And now I should be getting to Etrius. If you need anything, please let me know.
Indeed, I will.
As he walks off.
So about that whole occult Cthulhu thing, yeah. As I was cleaning his room, I found several books about that and other magic arts. I didn't read through them though. They didn't seem interesting.
That's not necessarily good. Not at all.
Oh, what's the worst that could happen?
The story of Cthulhu is something I wish to read when I want a horror book to read,
Not a history book?
not a history book.
Like he'd be able to summon Cthulhu. He can't even get a date. Do you honestly think Cthulhu's going to answer any sort of proposition he has?
No, is
He might-
Cthulhu a girl?
Then that furthers his chances of him not getting it. I have read some of his letters. They're horrible. They're atrocious.
I don't think that's the point that he's trying to make here.
I mean, I'm trying to make a point.
It's, if
I'm saying your
someone
brother's
is-
going to be single for the rest of his life, which is a very long time.
I'll work on that. Anyways,
Can we confront him about this?
yes, about this whole Cthulhu thing. Well, maybe not directly, but something a little more subtle.
On the other hand,
Like-
what are we going to do about Anders?
Don't worry, I'm a master of subtlety.
I'm going to give Anders a very stern talking to, and if he doesn't explain it to me, I will bonk him.
You'll bonk him.
Mm-hmm.
What?
How are you going to bonk him?
What is
Exactly.
a bonk?
You get the bonk stick.
The what stick?
The
You
fuck is
know.
a
Bonk stick.
You know when you hit something over the head and it makes that like funk sound.
What have you been hitting people with?
I have, well, in one of our adventures in the woods, when we were on a little family vacation, I acquired a branch of a tree and, with the help of my father, whittled it down into kind of like a club, and I call it my bonk stick. So
You
whenever
have
I
a
need to
club.
Water step.
You hit someone with a club.
kind of a club, it's a lot
No,
smaller
that's a
than
club. There's no kind of a club. That is a club. You hit them with a club and call it a bonk stick.
I guess so, yes.
I wanna say I
That's
love
like
you
me
too.
waving around a war axe and saying, "Oh no, it's a wood cutting axe, not a dangerous weapon of any variety." No.
War axe has a blade. Blades are a no-no.
The point being, you dummy down something that isn't. You hit him with a club.
I haven't hit anyone with it yet. Well, not much, but
Oh, not much.
I'll tell you
Not
what.
much. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, bonk stick aside, how are we gonna confront him without directly talking to him?
well, for Anders' case, we're gonna have to just talk to him directly.
And would you like to have us in the room with you or not?
Maybe one or two, because if I feel like all five of us are there, he's gonna feel heavily outnumbered, so to speak, and
Defensive?
get defensive, curl up, get secretive, that kind of thing.
Right. So let's have the least scary people of our group go in. So
So Libby and Amar, got it.
Well, you looking at me. I can be tough and scary. Ah,
Yes, you can be tough and scary, of course.
I was more of thinking like me and Rex, because Livy is kind of strong and can hit people pretty well, and Amar is, well, in no offense, whatever, because this is a compliment. You are a very scary individual when you get irritated.
I appreciate that. Though,
Nah, he's harmless.
Okay, fine. I guess me and Rex
Sometimes.
will wait outside. Rex, do you want to
Well-
play some cards or dice while we wait for them to? I don't know.
They're not used to seeing goblins, and Syrian, you just tried
He's a
to
burn
scare.
victim. He's a burn
just-
victim.
You just tried to scare my father, so
I didn't try scaring your father. I tried talking with him. He's the
You-
one who threatened to put me on fire. Which,
right. Okay, Syrian, let me ask you a question.
yes.
If I were to sneak up on you
Yep.
in your room or your tent, wherever you sleep in, right?
Right.
Sneak up on you
Right.
and just go, "Hello, I'd like to talk to you." How would you react?
That depends. Do I have clothes on?
You're talking to a man who thinks with his dick.
No, 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 no. I think with two heads. Think of it like
No,
that.
think,
You have two
think
dicks?
with one.
Oh,
No,
Dun, 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 dun,
no.
dun.
What I'm just saying though, it's different in my instance. Because if you sneak up on me in my room in the middle of the night, you're probably going to find me without clothes on.
Do you not sleep with clothes?
No, it's comfortable without them. Besides, they get. I mean, when you've done what I've done for, well, a lot of times, I should really say, you kind of just forget the whole clothes thing, really. It just comes off naturally.
oh.
Ah,
Steven, I think the point is you would insult the sun for being too bright if you could. And that would not bode well for an attempt of a diplomatic discussion.
I mean, the sun is really bright, and I don't like it sometimes.
Exactly.
But again, that was your father. I don't like him. He's an asshole. You know, that sort of thing. Your brother's awesome. I talked with him. I think I'm slowly trying to convince him to go out with that hill dwarf. I have to find a hill dwarf though. I'll settle for a wood elf though, but they have standards.
About to say dwarf. No, probably not. No.
Well, the reason why I say dwarf is dwarves are, well, unclean. Wood elves, on the other hand, well, they're clean. And if you saw his room, you would understand why I went with the dwarf.
Well, we can work on that. That can be worked on. It's
You work on
not
that.
something that can't be changed.
Well,
What?
you, Libby and Amar, go deal with it. Me and Vrex will have a lovely time out here. Vrex, what do you want to go do?
Go look at some weapons, maybe. Go shop around.
That's fine. Ooh, Vrex, what if I turned you invisible and you go mess with the guards?
Wait.
That sounds like a very, very.
You're not a part of this. You're
Never
going
bad
Team
idea.
Convince Cthulhu not to happen. This is Team Calamity here. All right then. Now, Vrex, if I turn you invisible and you go mess with the guards, you want to do that, or do you want to go shopping? Or do you want to snoop around this entire place and see if we can find anything interesting?
Oh, I like doing bad stuff. I like sneaking around.
Perfect. Let's go look around real quick. You guys will go have fun. Me and Vrex are gonna go have fun in this marvelous place.
If you get tossed out, you have no one to blame but yourselves.
I won't get tossed out. I'm lovable.
Right.
I walk
Anyways.
off with Vrex.
We'll go see Anders then, I suppose. We'll be off.
Are you trying to leave the estate?
No, we're gonna snoop around the
Okay.
place.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Because I heard
You're
shopping
good.
in there, and that kind of confused me.
Now we're
Um,
snooping around the
okay.
place. We're gonna find some juicy information.
Who do we start with?
Start with Team Trio over here, because that'll probably be the more interesting one.
Okay, we can do that. So, as the team party splits in the way that it usually does, Kate, Libby, Amar, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna look for Anders, wherever
Okay.
he may be.
Okay. Make a investigation check for me, please.
Geisha. Ooh. Gonna use Tides of Chaos to get advantage.
Okay.
That is so much better. Investigation. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So, as you begin asking your brothers, he has retired to his room for the night, and you knock on his door. He goes, he looks up at you. He goes, "Oh, Kate, come in."
Yes. I have some questions for you, if you don't mind.
No, of course. Feel free to come in. Oh, your friends are here too.
Just 2 of them, yes. This one
okay.
here's Amar, and this one is Libby.
Pleasure.
Amar, Libby.
Well, first things first. Have you noticed anything going on with Fred? He seems a bit off to me.
Yeah, Fred. He's been kind of off ever since Etrius has been having these magical issues, so he's kind of turned towards fiction, folklore, and that sort of place for some sort of answer.
Okay.
Can you make a perception check for me, Amar?
Yep. 19.
19. You look around the room. I will say that when he noticed that you were coming in the room, he quickly shoved something into his drawer.
Alright.
But aside from that, you don't notice anything else outside of the room, or outside of the ordinary in the room. Fred's been having a tough time, so yeah. I just.
You think if I talk to him, he might feel a little better? Maybe give him a bit of a pep talk, I guess.
Quite.
Sure.
Oh. Damn it! I didn't wanna. I wanted to skip the song, not delete it. Sorry. Okay, so I think if you talk to him, maybe he's been kind of distant,
Well, I just want to make sure that before I leave again, all of you boys are okay.
Well, Father and him are not really on good terms at the moment, I guess. When you left, he kind of wanted to leave too for a bit. And
fair enough.
He doesn't really. He has similar dreams of things. I find him part of the reason why he enjoys the garden so much is he likes to dream about the city and going beyond what's happening out here.
Okay. And what about you? Are you holding up all right?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Father has me in charge of the store in town, so that's sort of been eating up a lot of my time.
Heard about that, and me being the curious little me, wanted to check in on how the business was doing, and I looked into some of the numbers that you and the other boys were coming up with, and all of them were in agreement with each other except for yours, and I just want to know if something's up.
You're gonna sound like Girian if you keep talking like that, Kate.
Well, I don't mean to. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I'm doing okay.
I'm gonna insight check this man.
Is he doing
make
okay?
an insight check.
I'm gonna.
Whoever
this
wants
man
to make
is
an
lying
insight
to
check.
me. That's a natural 20. What is
Oh,
my
jeez.
plus
Okay.
1, 21.
Okay.
I am insight checking this man.
Okay. Are you two making insight checks or no?
I mean, I got
Hell not.
Okay.
I got an 18,
Okay.
but that's not gonna beat the natural 20 over there.
19.
Okay. Cool. I'll say each of you have the sense that something is definitely off.
I may have been gone for 80 years.
But sorry, Kate. Because of your natural 20.
Mhm.
As he says this, right across the, almost blending in with his, almost blending with the inner parts of his hair, you could see it. You notice what appears to be a tiny dash of red. And as he says this, as he says this to you, he instinctually kind of wipes his forehead.
May have been gone for 80 years, but I still know when you're lying to me.
Got him.
Oh, come on, spill it. You have that little red line on your head. Could be a cut. Not entirely sure what it is. A scar, maybe. So tell me, what's going on? I won't get you in trouble. I'm not gonna rat you out.
Do you trust me?
Yes, I trust you. You are my brother, after all.
Cool. Come with me for a moment.
All right.
As he guides you towards his wardrobe.
Can we come with?
You follow?
Goes, well, it's a little bit more obvious. Give me just a second. As he manages to, he opens his wardrobe and it's empty.
It's a portal to Narnia.
All of a sudden, he presses a few side panels. You hear a clunk, clunk, and he pulls what appears to be a lever to the side, and all of a sudden, the inside of the wardrobe opens up, revealing a secret room.
Narnia.
The Bridge of Terabithia.
Wrong book.
Goes, please, can you help me hang a few, would you, no, excuse me, Francis can't talk today. Would you please let me show you my collection?
Okay.
Collection of what exactly?
Yes, you'll show us.
Of the new clothes for Kate's modeling.
Okay, all right. Show me.
As Kate walks inside. Are you guys gonna follow?
Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. As you guys follow, you enter into a secret chamber as the door mechanically, with several different gears and steam, begin to shut, as the wardrobe on the other side also closes shut. Oh, we can speak freely here.
Yes. I believe so.
Well, I had this installed just in case if I needed to do some secret meetings between us, Kate, and the truth
Mhm.
is I believe father's done something very wrong.
Like what?
You see, after you left, the money shrank.
Mhm.
Assets had to be sold.
Makes sense, yes.
But out of nowhere, and this is before we were trained and before we started making money again.
Mhm.
And despite our best wishes, we still ended up being trained.
Mhm.
So I am grateful that you survive or managed to see the outside world before any of us did, because frankly it has been so hard living in these walls.
It can be at times, yes.
And Father watches us
Watches
everywhere.
you.
He's scared that one of us will bolt again in a similar fashion. And he whatever his word is, we must follow. And we cannot go against what he says.
Okay.
About the expenses, or about the
Mhm.
income. I have no pleasure in running that store.
Okay.
But I do manage to make some extra coin time to time.
Doing what?
You're gonna laugh at this.
Let's
Fighting.
see. In an arena kind of thing? Or
Underground.
and is death involved in this fight?
No.
No.
Sports, bets, fighting.
As long as there's not death, I suppose.
Well, let's just say if mother and father found out that their oldest son is in fact a street boxer, that's not really going to look good, don't you think?
No, not really. Then why would you make a mistake of having your numbers so far off?
Well,
That kind of give you away?
for the most part, yes. Father's...
Do you wish to get caught?
Well, the thing is, with father's role now, because father can lose his position and business if these don't match with political records. If I'm hoping that if they catch on and they see that it is me, I can be willingly caught and hopefully pay off that charge. Because
wouldn't that exile you from the family? Or some other serious repercussion?
it would, yes, but Father wouldn't. It would be good, or it would be bad for me. That's true. But Father would keep his business, and one of our brothers can follow up. As long as Father's not caught, we can keep the family business still going.
Is Father doing something he shouldn't be doing? Or is this just all you?
Father is definitely doing something fishy. Like I said, he stumbled upon a lot of money when we had none. And I don't know what deal was involved, but he's doing something.
So you wish to take the fall for his actions in the hopes that you get freedom from the household?
Yes. At least if I am exiled, I can't live here, you know?
And
Yes.
what happens if somebody else gets that idea? They want to leave. Then your father gets more paranoid. And then someone else caves under the pressure. And that continues until everything is gone. Everyone.
That's very true, but our father has already been paranoid.
Very true.
I cannot fix his paranoia. But
perhaps I can, and if I do fix his paranoia, you have to promise me one thing. You're not going to continue to mess up the numbers. You're going to keep them all just right.
well, if
Not
I do,
going to exile yourself.
then Father will end up in prison and God's know what else.
You know he's going to get caught for whatever he's doing.
I don't want that.
Well, you're speaking as if you know it's going to happen.
Well, assuming that he did something wrong, what else would what other punishment would there be?
I don't know. I'd have to find out what exactly he did.
Well, here was my suspicion. Okay, when I first took the business, we had visitors. We would sell our materials, not the jewelry, but the actual jewels. We would give them to very, I presume, shady people. No questions asked whatsoever. And that's how we, I guess, got paid quite a bit. I don't know who these people are. I can only assume. When I asked Father about this, he said that they were his long-term contacts. So,
And what raw jewels, raw minerals did they buy exactly?
well, iridium. IRIDIUM. It's funny because none of you are from this time period, so I can't really have you rule history.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I've known the jewelry and minerals, but I don't recall that one.
Can this mineral be used as a power source like amethyst can?
Of course. There
Okay.
is a few power sources that have been replaced. But you see, iridium has become a very premium item here. Iridium is used to iridium has been used to power not just air vehicles, but more military land and sea vehicles. If you have enough of it.
Military, has there been a lot of fighting going on in this part of the world in recent history?
Kate, are you sure that did you okay, well, there's a current war going on between the there's currently an ongoing war between the Exalted Lions. Frankly, Amistad is out because hold on, what's his name? Frankly, there is a war between all of Al-Qarid at the moment, but thankfully, the Archduke is not considered a exalted lion, but he is a leader. So, us fighting, I don't know what they're doing, but
So this is between the other 5 houses of Al-Qarid that used to
Well-
rule Al-Qarid, I mean.
for the most part, yes.
And they're all fighting each other?
Well, fighting each other for the moment.
Hmm.
But frankly, iridium has been placed on as a premium. And considering our trade relations with the Silver Legacy, let's just say a lot of iridium comes through here. It can also be used to make certain earrings and rings and other sorts of jewelry.
So he sells the iridium to, assuming, one of these warring factions and disguises it as he's selling earrings using the iridium.
Sounds like a far trip for me, but could be. Father doesn't talk about the business much.
No, he does not.
So, and I do worry, to answer your question, Amar, that most people will want to leave, but frankly, I don't see any other way at the moment.
I assume then that if your father were to get caught selling iridium, then he would be seen as some sort of war profiteer.
thing to say. What if all of you decided to leave at once?
Well, by right, he can. He can recruit mercenaries, knights to find us.
Did he do that with Kate when she did that?
He looks at you, Kate. Did Father send someone after you?
Not after me, no. I sent a letter to the house and got a response back, so I figured everything at home was fine.
Well, that's what Father wants everyone else to think outside. But, regardless, be careful. Father, with his own paranoia, he has definitely awarded something. So if nothing too dangerous. He's not trying to kill anybody or imprison us, but it's too restricting.
Well, I'll do my best to talk to him about letting up and then hopefully figure out what is going on.
Whatever this outside threat is, he probably thinks that he's the one who can protect you all from it.
And as
for right now, don't step on the sword, so to speak.
Oh, trust me, I haven't lost yet. This was just
No, I mean,
scratch.
Don't get yourself exiled until everything is said and done. All right?
Well, luckily for me, taxes aren't due for a few months. So
good. That buys us a little time.
Okay. Well,
and while on these fights, be careful, and if you die, I'm going to hurt you.
Oh no. Worst case scenario, I arrive home with no pants.
Unique situation.
I don't want to know.
Anyways.
I don't want to know.
Yeah. Sailors pay good money. And as he does that, he begins pressuring a few spots in the wall and pulls the back lever, and all of a sudden the wardrobe opens again and goes. So I hope you enjoyed the collection.
Yes, it was quite lovely.
Well, times have changed, so I figured I'd, show you how the styles have changed in case you want to jump back into modeling one day.
When I return, I'll think about it, yes. We'll see. We'll see what the cards fall.
You and your friends should get some sleep. I should probably turn in for the night as well.
Very well.
Thank you for showing us. It was a lovely treat.
Close the door.
Okay, now, do we want to try and disturb my father, or do we just want to head off to Snoozeland?
Well, we should probably regroup with our companions and figure out what kind of mischief Syria has managed to rope themselves into.
We've been gone for like 20 minutes. There's no way he could have gotten into anything too crazy.
In a matter of 30 seconds, he snuck away and tried to get into Kate's father's office. He has much more time than me.
So, cutting to the other two, Vrex, Syrian, what are you guys doing?
Great question, isn't it?
Yes. So you guys wanted to
Snoop around the castle, this place.
sneak
this
around.
mansion, yeah.
Okay. Do you have a particular location? Are you just sneaking around
Rex,
in
Rex,
general?
Rex, is there any place you want to look around a bit? I've already seen some of upstairs, but there were some rooms that were locked. I couldn't get in.
Is there any way we can bust in those rooms without causing a commotion?
Yeah.
I have no way to unlock a door. I have a way to gain past the door.
Also, before I forget, because I know you guys don't have the actual layout of. So basically, the H-shaped building, outside of it, there is a building on the front left where the gate is. Hold on. There is the. So it's an H. The left side, outside of the mansion on the left, there is like a theater. On the right side, there is another building of some sorts that you haven't had any reason to approach. There's the mansion. Outside of the mansion, behind it is the fountain. That's where you all had that family meeting. There's the training grounds. To the to the left of the training grounds is the stables, and to the right of the stables, or to the right of the training grounds, is the library.
So where do you want to go, Rex? Do you want to go upstairs, or do you want to look around the perimeter of the whole place?
Go upstairs again.
All right, let's go upstairs.
Okay.
Right.
So you guys, are you guys just walking upstairs?
Yes.
Okay. As you walk upstairs, the same guards block your entryway and say, "Oh, good, you're back. You're not welcome here."
I got past you all once. I think I can do it again. Let's just skip the whole formalities and just have us walk by. Besides, can you really say no to this face as I pick up Rex and just show them the burned victim?
And
Look how
then I'm
adorable he
acting.
is.
Oh. I was about to act like I'm hurt, but okay, adorable.
Oh, okay, you can do that too, yeah.
Okay.
Look at him!
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Which one, me?
With Syrian, yeah, sure.
Okay. Persuasion with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Disadvantage.
Come on, make it 20 something.
26.
Make it gross.
Okay.
26.
No.
Damn it! Thought I really would get them with that one. The whole burn victim shtick. Okay. Fine. I guess we'll just do this the other way I did it. Goodbye, pathetic gods. They just keep holding Rex and just walk off.
Yeah.
I'll be right behind you all very soon.
Okay.
There's nothing you can do to stop about it because you're all morons. I just keep walking away.
Okay. There is no response again.
Alright, Rex. Well, we get around a corner. Alright, Rex, so do I do what I did last time, or do we do something else?
I guess we can go check the perimeter first. If there's nothing there, we can always come back.
Okay, well, there are a few buildings outside. Let's go look around there.
Sure.
Okay.
Walk back, I see the guards and go, goodbye, pathetic gods!
They just... You just hear a patoof, like spitting on the ground.
That ruins the carpet. And I just keep walking.
Okay,
We
where are you
go
guys going?
outside.
Okay, you guys go
All right.
outside.
Yeah.
What building seems the most interesting? The theater, the building we know nothing about and have no reason to search?
Visually?
Yes.
Visually, I would say the theater.
We go see the theater,
It.
training grounds, or this really peculiar building. We have no idea what's in it.
Okay, that one. And then I start like, let's go.
To the building! We go to the building, we have no reason to search.
Okay. Okay. It's rectangular. In nature. Definitely it's smaller than the theater, but bigger than a shack. It's like it's almost as big as a Airbnb vacation home, basically. You go to the door and it's locked.
I'm looking around. Do I see anyone nearby?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Cool. I can roll here.
I believe in you.
Perception.
Perception.
19.
19. Okay. So, as you look around, you see Clyde and Howard begin to make their rounds along with several guards that have been posted for the night.
Okay. I'm going to use...
I'm going to
Wait. I'm going to use...
I'm going to inspire Vrex for whatever he does next.
Okay. So you have an additional D8, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use Ethereal Step.
Oh, what does that do?
You can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain, as well as see and affect creatures and objects on the ethereal plane. So, wait, dang it. At the start of your turn, if you aren't incapacitated, you can choose to magically step into the veil between the planes. So can I step into a plane on the other side of the door and then step out of it?
Hold on. Ethereal step.
I think with the way that's worded,
it's a blood hunter thing. Okay.
I think with the way that's worded, yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Hold on. I need to.
You treat objects and creatures as difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which means you can walk.
So basically, hold on. Let me see. Collection. Blood hunter. Class features. Ethereal step. Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna step in between the planes. Yes. So, Syrian, as this feature lasts a number of rounds equal to your intelligence modifier. Okay. So, Syrian, as you inspire Vrex, you see Vrex begin to concentrate as if he's about to cast a spell, and all of a sudden, he has vanished in front of your eyes in this red and black ethereal puff of smoke.
Okay.
And Vrex, you look around, you can see everything has turned into this yellow, purple, white veil, kind of like Astra from Valorant.
Okay.
And you can see the silhouettes of each of the different buildings along with your companion, who is currently freaking the fuck out.
Wait here! Does he hear me?
You shout out. No response.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go through the door.
Okay. How
I'm gonna hurry up so mad. 2 rounds.
Oh, 2 rounds? Okay. So are you just gonna run in the building?
Yeah, just to get
Okay.
behind the door to unlock it from the inside.
Okay. You phase through the front door, and all of a sudden the purplish glow begins to fade, and you turn back into your normal self.
Correct?
I'm in here.
Good.
And then I like do it like a
Knock?
light knock. Yeah.
Okay. You hear a doom doom
Oh.
doom.
Go on the other side?
Yes, I stepped through the plane, so I'm gonna try to open the door from the inside.
Is there like a lock?
Yeah, it's just a twist lock.
Oh, nice. And then
Quick, quick!
Okay.
I give a little applause, just like, ooh, nice. I just close the door. All right, let's see what's in here.
Okay. There are boxes and chests around, like a lot of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's also a counter with like a steel blinds that you could open, sort of like in that food truck-esque way. There's a small little office in the back.
is it late in this?
It is pitch black in here, so but you both
Dark
have dark
vision?
vision, I believe. So
Yeah.
No.
I'm going to go to the office then.
okay.
Okay.
I'm going to look for any log entries or information about what could be in these containers.
Okay.
I'm gonna start checking these containers.
Cool. Make investigation checks, both of you.
Remember, you have a D8. D.
Shit. All right.
Felipe, thank you for the sub.
Oh wait. Shoot. 13, 18.
Ah, that's roll 20.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Thought you were rolling somewhere else.
So 19.
19. Okay.
19 for me as well.
Damn.
Cool. Both of you, in similar ways, you find what appears to be a ledger, marking down pounds upon pounds of inventory. And as you look through the boxes, Vrex, you find what appears to be a smaller glass case, perfectly sealed, but you can see through it. In the center, there appears to be a very large diamond.
I inspect it.
It's about this big or so. There, you also find several ingots of copper and iron, and
There's a lot of materials in this one.
several, like bands of for rings. There are molds of different jewelries that you can put together. Syrian, you find what appears to be a book of several contacts and locations, like contacts, locations, and how much of what, basically.
This seems like a shipping. Well, this seems like an information log about what they might be sending to people. You find a diamond though.
Yes, and iron and a lot of stuff in here. Rings, bracelet, jewelry.
What kind of ring? I go gonna bring the book with me. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna try to see if I can find any information on these rings or something.
Okay.
Like, magical or non-magical, basically.
You spend the next few minutes looking, and you get the sense that these are all non-magical.
Okay.
By any means.
Okay. Well, nothing magical, it would seem.
Okay.
Well. I mean,
Is there a
if they're
name
just
of
gonna.
this one?
I mean, if they're just gonna leave it out for anyone to take. I mean, they had to have better like security, like a locked door or something, but they didn't have that apparently. I guess it's
Yeah,
just
it's-
taking. I put the logbook back. I'm like, okay then.
I
What-
guess we can sell these for, a relatively good price.
I mean, yeah. Let me see.
And I just like put the diamonds.
Okay.
Oh my god. Perfect.
As you do that,
Uh-oh.
the
Shit.
case that you took the diamond out of, you hear a slight little beep, beep,
Put it back.
beep,
I put it back.
beep. As you put it back, it keeps going. Beep, beep.
What did you do?
Is this a bomb? Wait, is this a bomb or a tracking device? Either we get the heck out of here quickly or grab everything you can. And then I start like,
Rex! Rex,
beep,
you're a
beep,
fool!
beep, 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 beep,
Uh,
beep, beep.
I throw
Rex!
everything back and
Nice.
just keep the diamond.
That I stepped the fuck away as like it's louder and louder.
Well, too late on this one.
Oh,
I need
God.
both of you to make dex saves for me, please.
Oh boy. The fun has only just begun, my friend.
Hell yes. This is the D&D I signed up for.
How
Dex
stupid can
saves.
me and Rex
Ooh.
get ourselves? Y'all asked that question, didn't you? What's the worst they could possibly do?
Oh,
I remember
correction.
saying something about not causing a ruckus or making a mess of things.
Natty
No,
said,
no,
what's the worst that could happen?
no.
24.
21.
Okay. Well, damn. You guys
fool.
are lucky. So fucking high rolls. Okay. So, as you hold the case, Vrex, it becomes like really hot to the touch as you drop the case with the diamond inside.
Okay.
Like, it becomes so hot that you can't hold on to it.
Okay.
All of a sudden, as it drops, the case begins to flip, like it's boiling on its own, and all of a sudden the case suddenly expands. All of a sudden this 20 by 30 foot wide cage has suddenly expanded with the diamond sitting in the center of the cage. But both of you managed to quickly dodge outside of the store before any of that seemed to happen.
Oh, okay.
Does the
then, Rex.
cage like break the whole building, or it's just like
No. The building's bigger than that.
okay?
Alright
Yes.
then.
But basically,
Whoa.
if you failed, you would have been imprisoned.
Oh, that would have been bad.
For shit's sakes, I want to see whether or not this would have been really bad for us. So I'm going to cast Identify at first level on the cage.
Okay.
And I want to know what kind of cage is. What I'm mainly trying to know is that could you cast magic inside the cage to get out of it, or is this like an anti-magic cage or some crap like that? That's what I want to know.
Hold on.
Must look up information. Can my dumbass players escape cage?
Well,
no.
this is a kind of a trade-off of this particular item.
Oh.
Is shoot.
I swear, if this is a force cage, I'm gonna be irritated.
No. It's
Come on. Horse cage.
Nah, it's not a force cage.
I can't remember the item off the top of my head, but basically, you would have been restrained, blinded, and you cannot cast magic.
Dang.
Oh, ooh, baby. Oh no.
I forgot the name
Rex.
of the item, but you know, it's one of those higher
Oh,
leveled items.
wow, Rex. So, thank goodness we escaped that. We would have been in a really bad situation.
What would have happened?
Well, we would have been trapped inside of it. We would have been restrained, which is nothing new for me. We would have been blinded, and we would have been unable to cast magic.
Oh my. How will we escape such a thing?
I have no idea. Quick question, though, to DM.
Mhm.
This item is imbued with magic, correct?
Yes.
Is it possible to dispel this magic around it so I can take the diamond?
You
Greedy
can certainly try.
Guess what I'm trying, everybody? Dispel magic at 3rd level. I'm going to get rid of the cage.
Here's the thing. Any
The main-
spell of 3rd level or lower. This is not a 3rd level spell or lower. I need you. Make an ability check. Okay. So roll a d20 and add your charisma.
Oh, fun. That's going to be a 21. Hold
Wait
it,
a second.
16 plus 5.
Hold up. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up.
Oh, God. No,
Because
Francis. Don't look
it says
it up.
that if it's a spell, and it's not exactly a spell.
The spell magic? Oh, yeah, it's spell.
No.
Okay.
The item isn't a spell.
Ooh.
It's an enchantment, basically.
Oh, okay. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. You spell 4th level or higher.
There is not a spell particularly affecting it, so no, it wouldn't be. You can't dispel the cage.
Okay, I'll still consume the spell slot just for its own rules.
Okay. Yeah.
Damn it! I really wanted that diamond. Well, Vrex, looks like we can't steal anything from this. If all these are going to be traps like that, then who knows what will happen.
Right. So if there are traps for these jewelry, someone must really want it safe.
Unless, maybe there is a way to deactivate the traps. To the log. Ooh. To the office. There might be a way. Quickly, Rex, come on.
Okay.
Well, back
Okay.
here, I'm gonna look up anything that might be able to deactivate the traps with these items.
Make a investigation check for me, please.
Oh boy.
I'll help him. But he'll roll.
Or I'll give you. I mean,
Sure.
Okay.
This is
Make
just
it
to look
adventure.
for something. So
Yes. Oh, well, that didn't help me. Okay. 13. 13.
you don't find anything that can disarm really the trap. Yeah, there's, unless you have something, you get the sense that unless you have something that can either help you identify what is being magically affected or whatever means to just like grab the cage from the outside, then, or grab the gem from the outside, you have no idea.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, Vrex, it seems we can't take anything. I don't want to risk us getting trapped.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Damn, though, I really wanted some of that stuff.
Oh well, maybe we can always come back for it when we have stronger spells.
True, we could always do that. Well, let's just go back outside then. Wonder
Okay.
what's going on with the other group, though. How they're doing.
Okay.
Oh, we should probably lock the door, though, so that way no one knows we got in here. Here, I'll take care of it this time, don't worry.
Okay.
Just watch as I do my little thing.
Um.
Don't worry, I have a way of getting past
Okay.
this. However, it will... Wait, can I... Is there a way of seeing... Actually, is there windows anywhere?
In this building?
Yes.
Yeah, there's the one with the shutters closed. And then there's one in the back where the office is.
That I can see through?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna... When Vrex gets out the door, I'm gonna close and lock the door. And then I'm gonna walk to the office and then Misty Step out the window.
Okay. Easy enough.
Perfect. And that didn't consume a single spell slot. Aw, yeah.
Nice.
3 Misty Steps. Aw, yeah. I appear on the other side. Rex, look, I did it.
Right.
Oh, Gee's frozen.
No, Gee, you're
Gee!
frozen. You're frozen in the surprise. Oh my gosh.
Frozen in the oh shit.
Oh no.
He lost power.
Uh-oh.
You
lost power? Oh, no.
Gee,
Damn.
motherfucker.
Well, what a shame. My little buddy has gone mute. The burns got to his vocal cords. Damn it. He truly shall be a burn victim through and through. I shall remember you, Rex. I can hear your voice now. Oh God, can it please stop?
Anyways, as you guys meet up all together, I guess because it's getting already late that we'll end our session tonight there.
Alrighty.
Alright.
So yeah, that happened. Good session, guys. A lot slower than I was expecting, but
Well, in all fairness, it was interesting to say the least.
yeah. You saved yourselves so a few times today. I'm very proud.
Bruh, the moment I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna talk to her father and everything, then it's just like locked door. It's like, why do I hear boss music playing in the background? Listen.
You basically wanted to assault a very paranoid businessman in his own private chambers.
Yeah, in all fairness though, I mean, now again, Francis, I'm not trying to cheat you out of my character, because you know my character's secret and everything. However,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not too attached to this group just yet. If I was
I
any
know.
more attached to this group, then, well, let's just say hands may not have been thrown, or I should say, someone's hands would have been thrown upwards, and they wouldn't have been mine. They would have been someone else's, not her
I
father. Not
I had the
Kate's father,
sense that
someone else's.
True.
Probably.
That would have been very interesting to see what would have happened.
Yeah, but hey, at the same time, I saw a filthy, disgusting room, and that irritated me just a tiny bit more. And I'm like, no, we're cleaning this. Nope.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Anger and rage, cleaning this fucking room.
I
Yes.
clean the room angrily.
I angrily clean this room.
Anyways, I'm just gonna well, anyways, that's just gonna be it for this stream. We'll be back next week to pick up where we left off. And if you didn't already, like the stream, helps me out a lot, and consider subscribing. And I hope you guys have a fantastic night, day. I don't even know anymore. It's a new day. And we'll see you in the next video. So, bye, guys.
Bye-bye.